Irish Stewart on markboard 4. Irish Stewart on markboard 4.
I like the recording as well, but at the same time, I was a choice. I don't know. I think I got Niall again.
George McGivern to mark board 2. George McGivern to mark board 2.
trying to work out what that was. You're standing here wrong, 205. Jim's a bull. Jim Williams has a darts. $59. $97. $180. $100. $60. $60. $100. $140. Jim, you require 102. First leg of darts, Jim Williams. $60. $100. $100. $96. $97. $85. $180. $80. Reckon you require 64. $48. Jim, you require 140. $130. Ricky, you require 16. Second leg of darts.
Come on, Ricky. One more time, son. $60.
100.
Bang hard.
140. 41. 140. 81. 95. 85. Jim, you require 66. 3rd leg of darts, Jim Williams. 60. 180. 60. 140. 60. 105. 42. Jim, you require 76. 4th leg, Jim Williams. 180. 90. 85. 80. 100. 21. Jim, you require 136. 96. 100. Jim, you require 40. 20. 40. Jim, you require 20. Game, shot, and the match. Jim Williams.
For all youth players, please select the little floor to start the competition. Thank you. Okay, one of the fields quickly again. Jimmy Hughes, Roy Bailey, 424. James Bolton, Colin McGarry, 423. Neil Duff, Keith Rooney, 422. Joe Singleton, Rodney Greer, 421. Scott Baker, Tony Osborne, 420. Sean McKinney, Adam Back, 419. David Glenn, Craig Orr, 418. Dominic Bagley, Ken McKinstry, 417. Jim Williams, Martin Corbett, 48. Peter Shaw, Dave Parletti, 47. Daniel McDonald, Lloyd Cannell, 46. Gary Elliott, Darren Clifford, 45. Shane Carroll, Daniel Nichols, 44. Gary Tipping, Carl DeMille, 43. Gavin Jordan, Anna Mason, 42. Richard Love, Mark Brady, 41. On the markers, Robert Mullen, William Laird, Shane Rafferty, Noel Yates, Mark Somerville, Alan Byrne, James Wilson, Ricky Dunlop, Colin Brady, Niall McGrail, Kieran Gallagher, Jason Elliott, Cameron Menzies, Brian Cathcart, Harry Morrow, Arnold White. Games are still the best of 7. The first name out will have the day. Runners report to control. The Lasers stay marking its game. After that, they will start to pay some prize money.
Just started a new job there.
So, he's getting ready here, which should be a classic game here. Very, very unfortunate not to qualify for World Championships. He's done very well in the World Masters Cup, and he was very, very lucky to get the AGDQs. For
fell out your pocket.
Aye, fell out. What's that fire? Pick it up.
Back of the head.
Here we've set it up nicely.
You don't like it last time against the number 1 seed, the last time we played.
Ah, yes.
That Polish guy jumped at the PDC then, aye?
Yeah, he was PDC before.
Was he?
Aye.
How did that happen then?
It's not 65% low. You can play 65% on your PDO darts. You can play in that there. Yeah, he was already right. He was right 84 PDC. Or the map before he had I say there's going to be a few changes made now.
Aye.
Rules, you know.
James Bowden, the ball 23.
You should have had a bit of roots, like.
Ah,
That's doubles, like. Aye.
took it up 160 like that.
Aye. Yeah.
And I put a dart in the back there. I worked off a hood one before it.
Aye. You can't even want to go off by yourself.
No. Listen, I was glad about there and put on that fucking show. I thought last year the next time we were doing shit like so. The exhibition
Did they say this year?
No. Well, you remember what speak was for?
Oh, yeah.
No, he's a kid's speak. Is this one?
I know you're on, mate.
Richie Walsh to 45, please. Richie.
Keith, aye.
Yeah.
They're just some of the transfers who never to go there and look again. Some very, very famous players like Gary Nelson,
Good to see you turn up.
Robbie Green.
You could have even had a poo there. Sorry for that, but that's like
Well, we've got the two guard players here on the stage. Thursday both there just hung a bit of practice. But the real champion Sander here, he plays some fantastic darts here.
Neil Martin for ball 3.
Ricky, you know the drill song? You win last year, I win this year, right? Only fair.
Warren Mullen to Marsh ball 24.
Definitely. And anyone who chooses Arsenal there knows the capability of these both. Very, very steady, very, very consistent. Every competition has been done here in the last 5 or 6 years. He really came back last year after a bit of a break. As a youth, he was phenomenal.
Take the mission rally.
yeah, cool, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Training hard to Europe for us.
Brilliant as a youth. Then he just took a few years out, but he came back
That
last
close
year.
enough.
He came back.
Some of the lads were Nick the last round, step forward and ball 3. Please.
Oh, he good shots on the was been warm all day. But here comes the multi, put him up and see who's first.
Bullseye.
Straight in the middle.
Bullseye.
He would do the same. Anything he could do, he could do better.
Neil Martin for ball
Bullside.
20. No, step forward.
25.
Let's go, love. Keith really has darts.
Keith
First,
has
third,
darts.
possibly fifth, possibly
Keith
seventh.
and Neil. Yeah.
Seventh.
Best of all, yeah, man.
Comes Keith really down. son is Northern Ireland integrity.
97.
On a good solid 87. And here comes the Northern Ireland captain coming off.
Marker number 3, please.
40.
That's the first time I've seen being used in defence.
46. 121. 60. 83. 56. 100. 100. Neil requires 157. 81. Keith requires 142. 120. That requires 76. 'Game shot in the first leg. Neil up. Second leg, Neil has darts. $95. 60. 100. 59. 125. 96. 131. 180. Neil requires 50. 40. Keith requires 106. 86. Neil requires 10. 'No score. Keith requires 20. Game shot in the second leg. Third leg, Keith has darts. 26. 95. 100. 180. 58. 43. 100. 83. 177. It requires 100. 60. Keith across 40. Game shot in the third leg. Fourth leg, Neil Husdart. Game on. 97. 58. 40. 59. 180. 137. 100. 140. Neil across 84. 44. Keith across 107. 47. Neil requires 40. 'No score. Keith requires 60. Game short on the fourth leg to Keith. Fifth leg, Keith is up. '81. 96. 100. 180.
100. 100. 100. 100. 97. Keep the cars 120. 100. Neil requires 108. 68. Keith requires 20. 'Game short match. Keith.
Yeah, cool. Okay. Great job. Yeah. Always been. Cool. Yeah, no, I just
Because I need everybody who are running the last round to go to the desk. I can't just guess who won. You need to know the results. Please bring the control desk. Okay, last 16. Still the best of 7. On board 2. Jim Williams, Dave Carnetti, Peter Shaw tomorrow, Elliot tomorrow. On board 6. Shane Carroll, Charlie Donnell, Gary Tumming tomorrow. On board 8, Gavin Carlin, Mark Brady, Richard Love tomorrow. On board 17, Jimmy Hughes, Colin McGarry, James Bolton tomorrow. On board 19, Keith Rooney, Rodney Greer, Neil Duff tomorrow. On board 21, Scott Baker, Adam Back, Sean McKinney tomorrow. 423, Craig Orr, Kenny McKinstry, David Van from one. Lead off the mark board 19, lead off the mark board 19.
It's 45, right?
All the best, lads.
Anyone who's not involved in the games, please leave the boards.
He's not a good bro.
Fucking starving.
That's not big. Still the best of 7, eh? Oh, here we go. I want to ask.
I don't hear you changing it.
Still the best of 7. Best, yes, best of the You can't wait to get Unfortunately, mate, stop at the bill. Ready, eh? First leg has Scott. $125. $45. $100. $100. $100. $58. $100. $140. Score requires 76. $36. Adam requires 158. $30. Score requires 40. $30. Adam requires 128. Gain shot in the first leg, Adam. Second leg, Adam has darts. $83. $85. $100. $60. 140. 180. 81. 81. And requires 97. 77. 57. 57. 95, Scott. 79. Adam requires 40. Game shot on the second leg. Adam. Third leg, Scott has darts. 100. 59. 82. 81. 140. 180. 83. Scott requires 140. 100. 133. Scott requires 40. Game shot on the third leg. Fourth leg, Adam has darts. 100. 100. 100. 85. 100. 100. 100. 60. Item requires 101. 77. So requires 156. 100. Item requires 24. 18. Score requires 56. Game shot in the fourth leg. Fifth leg, Scott has darts. 140. 98. 85. 100. 97. 140. 83. Score requires 136. 96. 28. Score requires 40. Game shot in the 5th leg. 6th leg, Adam has darts. $100. 95. 100. 140. 32. 99. 83. Score requires 167. 97. 60. Score requires 70. Game shot and match to Scott.
Oh, beautiful.
Quarterfinal. Best of 9.
I'm through you.
I think so. No, I'm going for a piss and set for
I'm sorry, what? Quarterfinals, best of 9. Board 2, Jimmy Hughes, Robbie Greer, Colin Lidari, come on. And Chief, come on. On board 5, Scott Baker, Kay McKinstry, Craig Ortomar.
Sorry, so stand on this side.
On board 23, Dave Farrelly, Don Clifford. I think that team's actually getting moved to speed, so we don't need a marker for that one. On the board 19, Sean Charles, Gavin Carden, Mark Brady, come on. Just board 19, Sean Charles, Gavin Carden. On the stage, David Harlan, Clifford. On board 5, Scott Baker, Kevin McKinstry. On board 2, Gene Hughes, Rodney Greer. Best of 9.
Stab me earlier and it's fucking finger. Are you sure about that? It's starting to fucking hurt now, you know what I mean? I was standing there and I went, oh, where's the controllers? And he went, oh, it's over there. And then I was like, over there, and then as he pulled his hand out, literally, it was fucking in my hand. I pulled it out. It was actually fucking hurting. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see. Dave, whatever. Only my mother calls me David.
I'll call you David.
Call me David, yeah, that's all good.
Herbert McCormick. Dear Parnelli. A wanky McWackerson. Jim Williams, Martin, fuck off.
Thanks, Paul.
Yes, sir. Can you smoke on stage still, can you?
I love smoke.
I always smoke myself. That's why I always carry that on it, darn. That's why I always carry that. I'm not doing it yet. Is this best of 9 now, Jim? Yeah?
I'm not sure, mate.
I think it is.
Is it best of 9?
I believe it is best of 9 in top. Let me just check it. It is, isn't it?
Still looking well.
Okay. Dave to the ball.
Rodney Greer, the 43, Rodney Greer.
As a 25. That's just outside. It's going to be Dave to throw first. Okay! It's Dave to throw first. Game on! $100. $24. $59.
140. 100. 60. 100. 100. Dave requires 142. 98. 59. Dave requires 44. 40. Darren requires 118. Game shot and the first leg, Darren Clifford. Second leg is Darren to throw first. Game on. 59. 60. 100. 81. 140. 81. 100. 78. Darren requires 102. 39. 74. Darren requires 63. 23. Dave requires 127. 119. Darren requires 40. 'Game shot in the second leg. Darren Clifford. Third leg, it's Dave to throw first. Game on. 43. 60. $140. 26. 94. 26. 100. 41. Dave requires 124. 84. 45. Dave requires 40. 'Game shot in the third leg. Dave Parletti. Fourth leg gets down to so first. Game on. $85. 60. 42. 100. 22. 40. 59. 140. 45. Dave requires 161. 99. 100. Dave requires 62. 22. Darren requires 148. 140. Dave requires 40. 20. Darren requires 8. Game shot in the fourth leg, Darren Clifford. Fifth leg, it is Dave to throw first. Game on. $86. $22. $58. $140. $80. $140. $140. $87. Dave requires 137. $57. Darren requires 92. $29. Dave requires 80. Game shot in the fifth leg, Dave Perletti. Sixth leg is Darren to throw first. Game on. $100. $83. $125. $140.
Got to find another treble.
100.
So Darren Clifford looking for a good setup here. Needs a treble at least. Oh, Darren
It's a
Clifford.
bit of a pull dart.
That was a very well, a good last one. 85. Can Dave play match this now? If he gets a treble
Needs
here.
a treble.
58.
Okay, well he's left the Shanghai on the 20s.
91.
Darren Clifford for me here has got to go the bull route. He's got to go the bull route.
And he does.
So 41. Any way you want, pal.
Loads
Big
of
nine.
options here.
Oh, he's gone for
Going
one for tops.
Plus the tops here. Oh, unfortunate.
51.
That's very unlucky.
That was a good first start in the boat.
120 finish for me is a nice one because if you miss the first dart,
Like that.
you've always got that second shot. So treble 20. And there it is, double top to level the game. Oh, and he's missed.
That was
Gives,
unfortunate. So Darren Clifford here has 3 darts across to take a 4-2 advantage and will just be 1 leg away from the semi-final. A wee bit lower down.
Come south, got to brush the barrel now.
Just straight off the barrel.
Oh, and he has, but he's just undercooked it. Dave Paletti, how many lives have you got, pal? Double 10 to level this game up at 3-3. Double 10.
Just inside that, and he have levelled the game. And he's got it.
And that is a fantastic third start.
Darren Clifford is just or something. How did he lose that? Because Darren Clifford usually hits taps. Just let him in that stage.
Looking at the body language from Darren Clifford, he looks like a man defeated. I don't understand why, because it's 3-3. I know he's lost a leg and he should have won it, but he's got to rev himself up now. You're down 2 as far as I'm concerned. A best of 3 game. He's got to get that up.
On his best of 3 game, Dave Paletti has been a favourite because he's got the darts in this leg, and if it goes the last leg, that leg as well.
He has, and this is where the character now of Darren Clifford comes into it, and that is a beautiful 1-3-4 start.
That is battle. That is great battle from Darren Clifford. 1-3-4 there.
That's
but
a
Dave
beautiful
Paletti
first
straight
start.
back in.
This is a match, it's got to be.
That is unlucky, but a great visit there. So
Knowing Dave
Clifford.
Paletti well, he'll be disappointed not to have filled that up considering the lie. It's got to be a ton.
Oh, darn. That was
a bit of tension
that
appeared
was,
in here
that
now.
was a massive pull away to the right there in the left and the face. But Dave Paletti straight back in the red.
And to come down, I'm guessing he's gone, yep, out of ball, 105, which is interesting because it's 156. Good thinking, better shot really, but Clifford needs another one of them.
100.
Unlucky.
Okay, so Dave Paletti, treble 20.
But
He's not under any pressure, so he might stay there.
just gets a treble here with a nice wee setup for 2 daughter, and he gets it.
That's a fantastic shot.
Dave Paletti left for 56, Darren Clifford in 222. He needs at least a ton, he's not going to get it like that. It's only a 43, very, very disappointed. Not leaves 179, not even on the finish. So Dave Paletti has 6 darts to take out 56. Big
Tops.
16 for tops, and he hits it.
And the
Dave Paletti is 1 leg away from the semi-finals of the Northern Ireland Open. Darren Clifford, you need to throw the leg of your life to keep in this game.
It's a bizarre game, this one, for me, between Paletti and Clifford, because it's a game of 2 halves. First half, obviously, Clifford's gone off like a train, and Paletti's come back fighting in the second half.
Very impressed with the character of Dave Paletti here. He just fires, and I said before, he just looks as if he's under no pressure. He's just throwing a game with his mates. And it hasn't really changed much. That's not a good visit there now, only scoring 43, so Darren Clifford's still back in this.
He's still in this game, he just needs to keep him nice and straight now.
Good.
And that's a great start.
Dart. Nice solid ton there from Darren Clifford. Dave Paletti, good dart. If he can get one more of them.
100.
The tongue keeps him very much so in the leg, but it's advantage Clifford for me so far. That's a bit of a pull, so 263. He can't leave a finish now, but he's got to stay under.
43.
That's slack. That's kind of Dave Paletti back in this now.
The good news is Paletti can't leave a finish, so Clifford knows that he can collect his forks and get himself back in to leave himself a shot.
59.
Oh no, 59 scored, 299. So Darren Clifford, nice.
That's a beautiful first start.
He gets another one of them.
He come down now, 19s.
Down below.
Oh, exceptional.
122 there. Leaves down at 102. Dave Paletti way back in 299. Only thing to do is keep the pressure on.
I think we're going to go to a last leg shootout. 93 again isn't enough. So 102. It'll be as you were on this one, I think. Now he'll go back up. He'll go back up, or he might go treble 16, depending on how he feels.
That leaves 48 there, 54 scored. So he has, he's got time to hit this. What the problem is now, after his last visits in the last leg for double tops, but that's still be playing on his mind or not? Will he go for 16 or will he go for
58?
Go for it.
For me, you're just staying for that middle wire. It doesn't matter. Darren Clifford's a very good player. and he's just done exactly what I've just said. He's aimed for that middle wire, double 8.
Oh,
For me, I think he'll still come back.
Dave requires
Because 148's a big
148.
ask. But if Dave Paletti hits a treble 20 high in that bed, you never know. But there is going to be pressure now because 68.
that's a nice solid ton. The pressure's there for Darren Clifford.
DC's got to hit double 4 for me. Because if he doesn't, he isn't coming back to the board.
Double 2.
Last start saloon, double 2. And
Good.
he's hit it.
That is battle. That is good battle there from Darren Clifford. That's it, 4 each. We have a last one leg shootout here. Dave Paletti with the darts. You have to say Dave Paletti is the favourite for this, but
I think it's going to be interesting to see how this one pans out because both players are clearly, by the cameras, are nervous. So whoever hits the first in, which Dave has done, is the favourite for me because DC is going to be under some pressure here.
that is a good visit there. 100 score from Dave Paletti.
Big visit.
Darren Clifford now. That's a very high dart.
He'll just be telling himself, stay collected, get in that red.
60.
Unlucky, that just grazed the top wire there. But 60,
He's still in there.
Still
He's
in
only
there.
40 behind.
you never know in this game what might happen.
He's only a dart behind. Well, he's 2 now. Oh, and that's massive.
That is a brilliant dart there from Dave Paletti.
Clifford needs a maximum for me. Just
Right.
to keep his hopes alive. There's 2.
Oh, unfortunately,
125.
that stays in the fight. Good. That is all right. That is all right from Darren Clifford, but Dave Paletti still the
For
favourite
me,
here. If he
he's
gets a
got to
treble
come
here,
treble 17. He's got to go for... Oh,
97.
wow. Okay. I like the look of that. 164 left.
still leaves the finish. Can go one or two ways on a 164, but Darren Clifford.
Oh, that's fantastic shooting.
Super pressure.
115 stack. Keeps him in this leg. So 164. There's one. Treble 18. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic. He stayed there. 132. Leaves double 16 on the turn.
That is
Clifford
good thinking
needs
there. He didn't have
a
to.
monster.
Didn't have to go for that 164, of course, because Darren's not in the finish, but
Needs another treble.
oh,
I'm not
unfortunately.
quite sure that he's left. 116 is not enough pressure for me.
32.
So Dave
So
Paletti has
216.
all the time in the world to hit 216. The claim is placed in the last row, which he has done.
And the mats.
That
Dave Paletti.
top balls and fair play. First start saloon. We've gone all the way in this quarter final. That puts Dave Paletti through to the semis.
I'm just here looking at the averages. Dave Paletti, 86.2 at average, so Darren Clifford 75. I think that's about right.
I would say so. I think the only problem is with these average paint a picture. Dave Paletti's first darts, first 9 is his scoring, and his average is obviously with his finishing. There's not a great deal with Dave Paletti, but if you look at Darren Clifford, they're much of a likeness on the first 9, but there's a bad drop in the actual final score, and his actual winning legs, with his best being 18, unfortunately will not get him anywhere at this level. He'll be disappointed because he's a very good player, Darren Clifford, but one thing I will say, he'll be back.
Oh, no doubt Darren will be back, but I think the turnout point not much. He's probably down 3 missed darts at double tops that he went for. I think it was leg 3 or 4. He had down 3 darts to go 2 legs ahead, and he just missed it. He had down 3 darts to go 4-2 ahead and have a clear advantage. He was pulled back to 2 each, so Dave Paletti got the momentum from that. As you said, it was down there in the best of 3, and I just went with the darts down after that.
And I think sometimes when you go down into that kind of short format, obviously you've got to think of how many legs are left if it's the best of 3. It was down to who wanted it more, it was down to who stayed calm, who stayed focused towards the end. And for me, unfortunately, Darren just fell short, but Dave Paletti was a worthy winner in my eyes. It was a good game.
It was a very good game. Fair play to Dave Paletti. He did show character. He showed an awful lot of battle, especially in that last double 16. Fair play to Dave Paletti. Can't count him out now. He's in the semi-final. Just remains to be seen who else is to join him.
There's only one marker up here, be a couple more.
Oh, now before I kick off again the semi-final stage, running order now is firstly we're going to have the ladies semi-finals. First one is Anastasia Dobromoslova against Laura Turner. Second semi-final is Paula Jacqueline against Kirsty Hutchinson. After the semi-finals we'll have the youth final, which is this year contested by the reigning champion Keane Barry against Travis Burr. Then we're into the men's semi-finals. Couple of clinkers here, I would say. First one up is Jamie Hughes against Northern Ireland's own Kyle McKinstry. And after that we'll have Dave Harletti against Sean Carr from County Donegal, Republic of Ireland. Then after that we've got the ladies semi-final, or ladies final even, and then after that the big one, the men's final. So, in the ladies semi-finals, I find it very, very hard to pick between any of them four. And as for the men's, I'm not even going to suggest to pick a winner because it's been so open this year. It's just hard to pick anyone.
I'm going to jump off the fence, and I've already had a little look at this, so I think it's going to win. I'm going to pick two. Anastasia for the women. I'll tell you what, on the men, it's between one or the other, and unfortunately it's not the Irish. It's either Jamie or Sean Carroll for me. But it'll be interesting to see how this all pans out. We're near enough ready to get underway with Mr. Dundas.
And here I have the man.
Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the finals of the 2017 Northern Ireland Open. Thank you very much for your patience and standing by ready for us. We're going to be kicking off with the two ladies semi-finals, then the youth final, the men's semi-finals, the ladies final, and concluding with the men's final. Without further ado, we shall kick off with our first ladies semi-final, where we play over the decimal 7 legs. Please welcome, first of all, 3 times the Lakeside World Champion from Roger with Love, Anastasia Dobromoslova. And Anastasia opponent from England. She was the last 16 place at the 2016 World Trophy and won the mixed triples last night. Please welcome Laura Turner.
Well, so I was there at the mixed triples last night. This girl here did impress me an awful lot. She hit some great scores last night and some great finishes too.
She played alongside her partner Aaron and also Rob Rasma from the Netherlands. Very good partnership there, and am I surprised they won it? Not at all. Very, very good partnership there.
No, they beat some great teams there to get that stage last night and they win it. Three very well. I was very, very, very impressed with this girl here, but I was very impressed with Laura Turner last night. She was very, very consistent in them travels, and anything below 100 she just finished with no problem at all. It just seemed natural to her.
She's got quite a smooth throw. She's a very confident player. She's just done well in Turkey. And to be fair, I'm not surprised that Laura's in this semi. So you know, it's very interesting times. I think either one of these ladies can win, but my prediction is Anastasia in this one.
Yeah, well, everybody knows all about Anastasia. She's been around for years. She's been thrown around for years, and she just hit a 25 there, going for the ball to see who has darts.
So Anna's won the ball. I think that's going to be important. First to four as the pup calls us game on.
I said before, the pup loves his kilt, and there he is on stage in full flow with the kilt. The only thing is this is the blue paint and the Shout of Freedom.
Anastasia using the Al Style products. Laura straight in the treble bed there.
That's a very good solid start. I said I seen her last night. I was very impressed with her scoring. Now what can Anastasia do here? Oh, that's a slack dart in there once.
It's a bit of a stray, wasn't it?
Very slack. That's not like Anastasia at all.
I think we've got a bit of a problem with the mic. But Anastasia did score one at 41 there.
Oh, there are two good darts from Laura. Can she fill it up? Oh, unlucky in there. 140. Just having their problems here. The pups having the better problems than the mic, but we'll just keep you informed what they've hit. Anastasia, oh, that's our first travel so far. Can't you back it up with another one?
And that's a great last start also. It's in a 1-2-5 there on return.
But I don't think that'll take Fields Laura one. Well, probably it has. That's a straight out in the 5. Only a 45 there for Laura. That's not like her. She's usually proven consistent in hitting them 20s at least. As Anastasia goes downstairs. And a 59 there from Anastasia.
It still keeps doing leg, but obviously Laura Turner's took the darts here by the looks of it. So 2-on-6 should be looking to leave a finish.
Another very smooth action there shown from Laura. That's a good solid 60.
Which leaves her a 1-5-6 on return, but I still fancy Anastasia to take this leg. That's a great second dart. Followed by a third, 140.
First 140 of the game there from Anastasia. Leaves her in 78. Laura Turner with a big finish here, 1-5-6.
And there's the first one.
And it's on.
There's the second one.
On.
Double 18.
Oh, unlucky Laura Turner. That was close.
It was very close.
Was not far away. You see the way she was jumping there. Kind of blocked there. Oh, she hit it.
She's hit it. Whoa.
That was a finish.
Laura Turner with an absolute monster of a 1-5-6 out. We apologise. We thought she'd missed and she hasn't. Wow.
I said last night as our first were finishing, it's nice to be proved right for once.
That will be a massive confidence boost for Laura Turner.
Especially after Anastasia hitting the 140 to leave herself in 78.
Definitely. And it looks like it's affected Anastasia because she's just gone off with 26 from what I can see. Yep. So Laura now is looking pretty strong.
That's a after scoring at home, that's a good back up there, hitting 85. Me a bit disappointed she hit an 85 probably after getting a treble 20 on a 20, but she'll take it. She's well in control of this leg, but that's a good 81 there for Anastasia.
Anastasia's very experienced. She won't panic. She'll stay calm, and obviously she'll believe in her own ability.
Oh, she knows there's a lot of dust to be thrown in this game. That's a great score.
This game ain't over yet, I'm telling you.
That is a great score from Laura. Puts her well in control of this leg.
That's a good dart for Anastasia because she can drop over it, which she has. But then again, straight into the one. So
it's kind of that big finish in the first leg from Laura seems to have affected her in some way.
It is.
And Laura is just all over.
And she leaves the finish.
That's a good solid 60. 1-5-6 again. Can it happen twice?
Now, I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but it looks like Laura Turner's got different darts. Have a little look in a minute when when our cameraman zooms in, because it looks like one of her darts is different to the other two. Let's just see if I'm seeing things.
Well, that's a good dart for.
Let's see if they are different.
They are
right,
different, yes.
The top one there is different as opposed to the other two. I wonder why that is. But she leaves 56. She'll be happy with that.
Yeah, well, there's no real set hard fast rule at all. Darts have to be the same. It's just different styles. Different people have different methods, but it seems to be working for her.
It does. She'll be looking now for the big 16. And tops. Oh no, she's hit big 8. So now double 16.
Double 16. They go 2-0 ahead.
Oh, she's left 24.
24 left. So Anastasia is the big 1-5-3. So treble 20 first start.
There it is.
Treble 19.
Treble 19.
Unlucky. 79 scored.
93.
That's 83 scored. These are 70. 60 even.
93.
Or 83.
So double 12 for Laura. Double 6.
Double 6.
Lovely marker. She can just brush it off. And she has a chance for Anastasia.
Can Anastasia get the break back?
Anastasia will be looking to go high. Keep away from that treble, which she has. That's a lovely well thrown dart. Double top. She can just brush it underneath.
Oh, 2-4.
Wow. She's dropped a little bit low there for me.
That's
So
not like Anastasia. It was easy to be even solid. But
No.
Laura Turner come back in here for double 6. Take a 2-0 lead.
that's a great marker.
That's a great dart. Oh,
It's last dart saloon double 3.
has to go for it.
And there it is.
That's a super dart from Laura Turner.
Third leg, Anastasia to go first.
And a holder throw. Holder throw.
That could be a momentum change there now.
57.
So Anastasia is 57.
Starts out at 57. Let's see what Laura can do now. Sorry, just having a wee bit of issues with the camera here, but we just keep you informed what the score, and Laura Turner starts off there with 55.
Apologies about the view at the moment, guys. The camera seems to be on the low part of the board.
But honestly, we're back.
There we go, we're back to normal now.
So Anastasia now, after the last visits left in 384. Laura Turner stood out there in the phase, which is back in Joe, only a 26. That's very unlike Laura Turner that I've seen so far. She was very disappointed in that, but
and that's a great second half from Anna.
Brilliant.
And a lovely third as well.
Good 140, just got that at the right time, so the pressure all here in Laura. With the 2-leg advantage, of course, but and a good solid 60 there from Laura. She'll not be too disappointed with that. She remembers, like, she'll have the dust in the next leg.
She will. She'll just be concentrating on holding her own throw now with that two-leg advantage.
Yep, she got the break nice and early, so she can just relax and settle in her own game and just concentrate on the game legs that she has the darts in. But she'll not give up too easy anyway. That's a good second dart. That's a nice solid ton there for Laura. Even he said, but Anastasia need to bring this down to 184, leaving looking for a good setup here. And the first throw, that's a very good first start.
So we're looking for one more maybe.
So that's a 100 scored, 84 left. Laura Turner gets over 100 here. She'll probably be on the finish. Maybe a wee bit of pressure on Anastasia, but she'll not be too concerned.
Well, she's got more than that. She's got at least 6 darts from here, so she can go whatever way she wants in the comfort. Well, there you go, treble 20, double 12. And there it is.
Good solid finish there from Anastasia. So she pulls one leg back here. It's 2-1 to Laura Turner. But remember, Laura Turner still has the break, and she's got the darts in this day to go 3-1.
She has indeed, but she's got to concentrate now on this leg because she had the break early on in the game. She's had the absolute perfection start, the start that she'd have dreamed of having. If she loses this leg, she will be under pressure, no doubts about it. And here's Anastasia now looking to fill the bed.
And one person, the women's darts only got the guard against is Anastasia. As it shows there, they hitting the big 140.
She's taken a little bit of time in this game to settle in, Anastasia. And Laura Turner's obviously started off the better of the two.
And that's a good third dart.
But Anastasia's starting to find the form now that potentially, in my opinion, could see her rattle off at least another 4 legs to take the game. 3 legs, sorry.
Well, we all know Anastasia has the capabilities of doing that, and that just proves that it's a nice solid 100 there. Brendan Wood. After 6 darts down there, 2-6-1. Looking a good shape to get the break back off Laura.
That's a great start from Laura.
Brilliant darts from Laura Turner.
And as you could see on the camera there, she definitely has a different third barrel.
Yeah. But that's the Lord Turner they seen last night at the mixed triples. That was very impressive last night to win that. And there's the first 180 of the match from Anastasia to Bromoscova.
Perfect timing, I would say.
Well,
to leave 81.
There's never a bad time to hit a 180, but that was the right time. She doesn't get it, only leaves her 45. Still not in the finish, so Anastasia has 6 starts at least.
She'll go for treble 19. Right, so she'll treble 18 now. Oh. Wow.
That leaves 60. That was a good job, so she's got the time to do that. And Lord Hurl's still not in the finish, but
yeah, I think she's got that gap at the moment. In 21, okay, it's a bad score, but she's still got that cushion. And she'll be coming back in a minute for a 2-dart outshot, so hopefully level the game up.
As Laura leaves a Shanghai 120 finish there, but Anastasia now has 2 darts at tops to level the things up on 2 each. In this best of 7 semi-final, and she doesn't hit the double.
This will be interesting now, because if Laura can find the treble first dart, she's on. Even if she doesn't, but keeps it straight, beautiful.
Right.
Single 20.
Single 20 on tops. They go 2-1 ahead. Unfortunate. That was very, very close. But Anastasia now has 3 darts to pull the break back.
That's a lovely marker. She's just looking to shave it in, and there it is.
2 each.
2 all up in the semi-final. And Anastasia now has taken the impetus back.
From 2 legs down, Anastasia pulls it back to 2 each, and that was very impressive legs from Anastasia. Once she starts again here, we have a good 20, a good treble 20, and it's down below for a 17 to score 97.
It's a very solid start there from Anna. She'll be happy with that.
And let's see what Laura can do here. That's a straight dart in the one. She didn't want that, and she didn't want that either. Only 26.
I think the pressure's on now. I think Anastasia will just settle in and obviously dominate now. She'll just drive forward as she's doing. She'll feel that this is the big leg, really.
And that's a super 140 there. That's really ramming home the advantage there.
If Laura wants to do anything in this leg, she's really got to score heavy now. And that's a great second dart.
95. That's okay, but it's better on the 26 she got in the first visit. But Anastasia, she's kind of finding her rhythm now. She's finding her groove, and she knows what to do.
That's right. I think 60 in this situation with Laura on 380 steady away. She'll be happy with that. But it's all about Laura now. Laura has to score heavy, and she's just not doing it at the moment. 45. For me, Anna's got at least 9 darts from here to see this out, this leg anyway.
That's a slack first start.
She's got to come down.
She hasn't come down now for 19s.
Oh, wow.
That was sloppy from Anastasia. Kind of left.
Is that an opening? Is that an opening?
A wee bit. Fleur can get a treble here.
And that's a great last start from Laura, just to keep her hopes alive.
As faint as the air, she's still there. Anastasia's still not in the finish, but looking to bring it down to leave it good finish there. That's a 3, I think.
And a lovely last
That's a good last start there.
to leave a
There's a
95.
good 2-dart finish. There's Laura needs at least a ton just to keep Anastasia honest here.
55.
Only a 55.
Well, she's got at least 6 darts coming in here on 95. She doesn't really have to go for the ball.
So she doesn't have to panic. Just
She goes treble 17.
Leaves
Now I'll go
58.
back up there on the 18s, which is
And
clever.
That leaves half. So it's very good board management there from Anastasia.
A lot of players would have probably have gone for the ball first start there, but she used her experience, and all she's done is said to Laura, well, you hit me with what you've got, I'm still going to come back and throw at my double that I want. So Anastasia now for the 5th leg, double top. And there it is.
Anastasia from 2-0 down takes a 1-leg lead, and now is just 1 leg away from the Northern Ireland Open Women's Final.
She'll be happy with that, considering she was 2-0 down. I think Laura now will be thinking, come on, I've got nothing to lose now.
That's a good solid start from Laura.
Laura will be thinking, I've got nothing to lose, just relax and let them go.
So if you're in Anastasia's position, would you look to win it now, or would you wait till the last leg?
No, I think Anastasia will win it over as quickly as possible. Laura will be thinking, I'm in a win or bust situation, and Anastasia will have that comfort in the knowledge that she's coming back for at least a shootout. However, she will want this over right now.
But there's a good 80 there now. Anastasia only a 41 the first visit, and she starts off with a treble 5 here.
And she'll be happy with that last
That
leg.
was a good 95. She needed that last leg just to keep interest in this leg. But Laura Turner still has a slight advantage here, and that's a good second.
Great
leg.
second.
Loads are in there for now.
I think Laura will take a ton there because, again, she's still 144 ahead. She's comfortable. Anastasia, they're going low for some reason, then to come back up, and it's worked. She's at 1, 2, 3, so she'll take that.
So Laura comes in here in 2-2-1. She gets a travel here.
She has to hit the big number minimum.
Well, that leaves a 1-6-1 finish. She has hit a 1-5-6 in this game already, so 1-6-1 is possible. And Anastasia's looking to put the pressure on here, and she can only manage a 60, leaving her in 2-4-1. So Laura Turner 6 starts for 1-6-1 to level things up here at 3 each. And that's a great first start.
Doesn't have to go
She doesn't need to go for it, just play the board.
She has gone for 19s. I'm not overly sure about that for me, because the lie of the first dart was perfect, but then again, look at that, that's great. She'll be very happy with that. To leave a 2-dart shot.
As Anastasia comes back in here, and it's straight into the trebles. Nice turn, slight pressure on the finish here from Laura.
I still feel Laura's got 6 darts from here. And she might need them at this rate.
And she's got 1 dart here, tops everything's up at 3 each.
17. Anastasia, you require 140.
Anastasia needs 3 perfect darts. There's
one of them.
Treble 19. Treble 10.
94.
She's just pulled inside. So Laura Turner now, for me, should really be levelling up here, and we should be going to a final like shootout.
Unlucky. Double 10 now for Laura. Double 5 for Laura. Big shot here.
Come inside, that's unlucky. Anastasia will go for a big 15 here. For double 16 for the match.
The claim of place in the final.
Double 8.
Double 8.
And there it is.
Our first women's finalist in the Northern Ireland Open is Anastasia Dobromyslova.
A very interesting game there for me. I think Laura started off the better, but this is a long race, and Anastasia's obviously got over the line with a final average of 78.59. She's better than that, but she'll take that all day long, knowing that she's now in the final, and she'll face obviously either Paula Jacklin or Kirsty Hutchinson.
But the highlight of that game probably has to be in the first leg whenever Laura Turner hit that 1-5-6. That was a very, very, very impressive track out. And it just turns out we've got Anthony Douglas back in the microphone. Anthony Douglas is back in the microphone. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but he's back anyway. But just looking at them scores there, on the stage of 180, 4 scores of 140 or plus, 5 scores of a ton plus, whereas Laura Turner had more scores of over 100, but the averages there does tell a tale that she did have troubles on her doubles. That's ain't very surprising considering how well she threw last night.
Yeah, I think looking at the actual information that we can see on the screen at the moment, I think the darts side of it is very much so similar. I think the averages in general, they speak volumes. The first 9 darts is the big factor, and looking at the results, I think it's a fair result, and I think Anastasia goes in the final and looks enjoyed.
It's very, very impressive. And now we have the second semi-final. Former winner here, I think about 2 or 3 years ago, Paula Jacklin, making her way up the board. Paula Jacklin, very, very popular in the circuit. Her and her husband, Des Jacklin, of course, is a BDO representative. Throwing Kirsty Hutchison, also for England. I don't know too much about Kirsty Hutchison, maybe you know a bit more about her, Jimmy.
Actually pretty well known on the circuit. Kirsty Hutchinson is from the northeast. Paula Jacklin's from Lincolnshire. Both pretty much decent players, to be fair. Paula's obviously made Lakeside again this year. Kirsty's capable. I think this one might be closer than what people think. For me, it's about who starts off the quickest, but when it comes down to experience, for me, favourite in this game's got to be Paula Jacklin.
Oh no, Paula Jacklin has bags of experience now as a former winner here. A few times appearing in the Lakeside in the Women's Championship. Maybe just didn't do herself justice in the Lakeside whenever she was there, but she is more than capable of giving anyone a good game.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think Paul is one of the type of people that will openly admit to you that, you know, Lakeside hasn't really gone to her strengths, but this year, if the draw's right and Paula performs how we all know Paula can, it could be an interesting time for Paula. And she's recently been, taking scalps. I mean, we were over in Spain recently, and she took out Corinne Hammond, quite a few players, and had a good run. So Paula Jacklin can play. It's down to Paula how she wants to play.
And that's a great dart there for the ball, just straight in the middle there. So Karen Hunt's in the follow. And outside, so Paula Jacklin has the darts here.
I think that's a big advantage for me in this, because Paula will be thinking, get at it quickly, I can do the job here, and that is a big statement from Jacklin.
First 2 darts in the women's semi-final. Paula Jacklin has 180, and immediately Karen Hutchison is under pressure. Now let's see what this girl's made of.
She won't panic. She's a very steady player. She's got a lot of experience. She's only young.
She seems to have a style all of her own too.
She's a good player. She'll just be looking to settle in.
That's a good way to back up with 180. Just nice solid 6-8. Doesn't have to do anything too much more.
And she'll just be looking to find that range, that's all.
Very, very, very rocky motion that Karen Hudson has there, seemingly swaying back and forth every time she lets go of the dart, whereas compared to Paula Jacklin, just solid as a rock.
Yeah, nothing really changes with Paula's throw. She's very much a confidence player. If Paula's confident, she can beat anybody.
Well, 9 darts, 1-2-1 left on board. That is phenomenal dart throwing there from Paula Jacklin. Whereas Karen can only manage a 55.
She's got plenty of time here, Paula, so she doesn't need to do anything drastic. She doesn't really need to go for treble 17 here, but obviously she has. She's just looking to set it up, and which she has. I mean, 24 after how many darts she's thrown is not too shabby.
No.
She'll be very happy with that start.
So Karen tries to put a bit of a dent in this score, and that's a good first dart. Now she can just, that is a very good dart, maybe too little too late, but Paula Jacklin has a dart for double 12 for a 13 dart opening leg.
So double 6, and there it is.
Nothing too shy with that. 14 darts in the opening leg for Paula.
She'll be happy with that. That'll settle her down. I think Kirsty's still trying to find the range in this leg, but that's a great second dart.
Loads of room there to fill it up.
She'll be happy with that.
That's a good start. Good start.
It's a steady start. It's time now for Kirsty to really start playing how we know she can. But Paul is just having a bit of a slow start in this leg there.
Well, it's all right. 60. Should be happy enough for that, I suppose. But Kirsty just sliding into that phase there. Don't want to give Paula, a player of Paula Dacklin's experience, too much something like that. But an unfortunate bounce it there for Kirsty.
Well, the bounce outs is part and parcel of the game, and sometimes it's not necessarily the point that hits the board. You can hit a flight, anything can happen, and unfortunately you've got to ride the storm when that happens.
Yeah, as you say, it's all part and parcel. We've all went through it. Bounce says at unfortunate times, but let's see if we can just get a travel here to just make things interesting. Unfortunately not so. Paula has kind of stolen the darts back in this leg.
For me, Kirsty really hasn't settled into this game just yet. But, you know, it's a best of 7. You never know. You never know. You've just seen it with Anastasia. She went 2-0 down. Anything can happen.
Oh, without a doubt. But Kirsty seems to be more effective in the nerves at this stage. She seems to be moving an awful lot when she's letting go of the darts. Maybe that's probably affecting her too.
She's always thrown that way. It's always been part of her technique, and when it works, it works. Sometimes, I suppose, the old saying, if they're going, they're going, if they're not, they're not.
That's true, but that's a bit of a loose effort there from Paula, letting Karen back in this a wee bit. Just gets a travel here. She's well back in this, but that's a bad dart.
Kirsty's trying to find her bearings, and
but that's a good last start to still need too. So
she's just got to settle down a little bit. Looking for a ton here from Jacqueline.
Oh,
bit of a pull.
Only 45 and not even on a finish.
And that's a great
start there from Kirsty.
That's asking for more, that is.
Oh. Made back downstairs, go back downstairs for the time. No.
She deserved more there for me. It was just an unlucky deflection on the second.
After a brilliant first start, she'll be disappointed in that herself. She's not in the finish either.
No, but Paula will stay down there now.
So
which is not that bad. Leaves all the ones. She'll take that, considering it's against the darts.
So good dart there from Kirsty. Another one.
Got to go for the ball or treble 14 now. That's steady.
That's steady throwing. Leaves 68. And Paula Jacqueline now on 111. Still a chance. Still a chance. 41.
I'd still say that's advantage Jacqueline. I don't understand what's happened here. I think we've got a mistake here.
That's a good dart for the ball, so it's 1 each now anyway.
Apologies, guys. The scores on the machine here seem to be wrong, so apologies about that.
No, I just seen that the froze. We're back. Paula Jacqueline starts with 100. And Kirsty Hutchison, that's good solid dart there for 20. And we're in the 12-20, so can Kirsty match Paula? Oh, very pulled that third dart an awful lot. So Lady one's okay.
Going back to the previous leg, you've got to say Kirsty Hutchison's ball there was pretty good.
It was very, very good.
Just apologise that we couldn't really talk it in, Kirsty, because the scores were wrong, but at the end of the day, nevertheless, a fantastic dart, and it's now 1-1, game on.
And Kirsty in the fouls again.
I think she's settled down now, Paul. I think she's...
She seems to find the reason in 20s, 12-20s. The ball was to give her a massive shot in the arm, but...
Yeah, I think she's just found her foot in now. I think she's comfortable. This game should come alight now.
Fortunately, Paula just for a poor third dart there, giving her 41. As Kirsty comes in there, only 60 points behind, goes down below.
It's a bit of a pull into this there for 46. Doesn't really put much pressure on, so it's as you were with Jacqueline.
This game seems to be going flat a wee bit now, but there's
That's a great first start from Kirsty.
Loads of room there to fill it up. Unfortunate, not too far
Just
away.
be looking to drop another one next to that treble.
Really wants solid. Really wants a solid dart. Not quite in the finish yet, but that's a good dart there from Paula Jacklin.
She might go for the bull on the last one, I think.
100
Okay.
leaving 115 finish.
It's interesting.
As Karen stuck on 193. There's a good dart there. A good
That's
travel.
a great second
Leaving
dart.
113, so down below. I thought she would have went down below there, even have an easier finish, but
Looks like she's going downstairs first dart.
that
96.
leaves 96. Oh, unlucky. That leaves 81.
She needs to come back down now.
So treble 19 for Paula.
Leaves 62 left. I'm not quite sure about that because her bed was blocked, but
No, it was a way
Kirsty's gone for treble 19 for double 18. Double 9.
Double 9 to take a 2-1 advantage in this film semi-final. Oh,
That's
I thought
very
that
close
was-
and
I thought
unlucky.
that was in. That was very, very close to calling that one. But Paul in 63, there's 10 leaves 52.
Double
20 leaves
16.
Double 16. They're going to take 2-1. Not too far away. So, really just go first now, Kirsty. Don't be afraid of it. Just go. Oh,
It's a run bed.
unlucky. That is unlucky, Kirsty Hutchison. So Paula Jacklin.
Just collecting herself.
Paula Jacklin, 2 weights to take a 2-1 lead in the semi-final. The winner of which to play Anastasia Abramoslova.
Double 4.
Good
Yes,
done.
that's game shot on the third leg.
So,
I think that was, for me, I think that's probably gone about right in that leg. Both players now are starting to find the treble, which means they've obviously settled down into the match. This should prove to be a close game, I think. I can't see anybody running away with it. I
well,
can't.
Kirsty definitely has set it compared to her first legs she had. Just find the trebles for 20s especially with more regularity. She's more consistent on them. Paula can hit a big score at any time, but she just seems to lost the consistency she had in the start of the game.
Yeah, I think Kirsty's come into this game now a lot more.
That is a super second and third dart. She's got a good advantage here now.
She's got a very, very strong advantage in this fourth leg now for me, and definitely favourite to level up. But nevertheless, a great response from Jacklin.
Yes, Kirsty's 125 followed immediately by 125 from Paula. So, but Kirsty still has an advantage here. Another 20 would be a good help. Unlucky. 55 is okay, still over 100 points ahead.
Paula would just be looking to find that red bit, I think, get back into the game.
And she does.
That was a great last start.
Very good dart there from Paula Jacklin. This Kirsty, very, very jerky action there. But seems to be working for her. She seems to settle in this game very good.
Leaves 1-6-1. Now, for me, Jacqueline's better off starting on 19s. But she stayed on the 20s, and now she does need a treble.
And unfortunately, she doesn't get one. Doesn't leave herself a finish. Karen has 6 starts here on 1-6-1.
There is a reason why I say she should have started on 19s. You know why, don't you?
Yeah, I think I
Because
do.
because if she stays on the 19s and hits a second 19, throwing at the ball would leave you the glorious 170. Now that's another topic because that's happened quite a few times today on this live stream.
But the 2 slack darts there from Kirsty at the start there, but she pulled it back. Excuse me, she pulled it back there, hitting the treble in the last start, leaving 95. As Paula straight in the red bit there. So that
She's
leaves
got to come down
93.
now for treble 19.
Treble 19 leave the double 18.
Still a 2 dart outshot.
So
Kirsty
95 for Kirsty.
must go for the bull here for me to give herself that shot, but she hasn't. She's gone for treble 19, so 76, either treble 16 or treble 20.
That leaves 56, so 16.
Big 16 now.
That's a nice setup, but Paula Jacklin here on 74. She is more than capable of hitting this.
Treble 14 or treble 18. I think she'll go 14s because she likes tops. So big 20 now for Jacklin. There it is. That's beautiful. Double top.
Take a 2-leg advantage in this semi-final. Unlucky. Kirsty now. Straight in. Kirsty looking to have to level this game up a 2 each.
That's a great first start. Looking just to brush the barrel. Oh, double 10.
Unfortunate.
This is a very big moment in this semi for me because Paula takes this. I can't see her losing her darts. Kirsty knows that was a big opportunity to keep this game going.
Paula Jacklin takes a big.
That was a very big break for me. I think that could be the big factor in this match.
That could be the turn in this game. That was a very, very good leg of darts. Paula Jacklin has the advantage now. Sorry again about the view you have here, folks. And we're back again. Good solid 60 there from Paula.
It's a steady start. She'll be happy with that, knowing that she's got the advantage on Kirsty now. Kirsty just needs to throw the shed now and see if it works. I think, you know, unfortunately she's 3-1 down. I think the game is going a bit difficult against her. Yeah. So it's down to Jacklin now to see the game out.
So all the evidence, all the pressure now on Kirsty to try and pull this round. At 3-1, Paula throwing darts like this.
Paula seems very confident now. She seems to be dominating this game for me.
It's like she's kind of bullying Kirsty here.
Yeah, but sometimes games can come across like that. I mean, Kirsty is not. She's had periods in the game where she's been hitting the treble, but she's not been as consistent as I know she probably has been on the floor. Whereas Paula's probably brought her floor game into this match. Hence, she's winning 3-1. But there's not a great deal in this. Kirsty just needs a nice steady turn or a steady visit, and she's back in this leg.
It's not that Kirsty's been throwing bad in this game, just that Paula seems to have that bit of an edge more.
Little bit more consistent.
But that 140 just pulls her right back in, just makes things very interesting now.
It does. It does. It gives Kirsty the chance of the break that she really needs. Because if she doesn't break this leg, we know what it is. It's curtains and it's good night, au revoir.
But semi-final Northern Ireland Open is a good achievement for anyone.
Oh, phenomenal. Totally agree. And Kirsty's capable of doing that.
Only a 42 there, still not in the finish, so Paula has these 2 darts to leave herself a finish. She hopes hopefully a 2-dart finish.
Probably stay there by the looks of it, and that's a great last start.
That is a super dart over the other 2 darts, just right over the top of it. Leave herself at 96 as Kirsty's 174, but that's a good dart there.
What she would do now for a big 14.
So 14 or 18.
That was fantastic.
That is super darts under pressure.
Under that amount of pressure, I agree.
All the pressure now on Paula Jacklin.
Double 18.
Double 18.
For the match, she needs to go south.
To face Anastasia de Romaslova in the final.
17.
Oh,
interesting.
So Kirsty Hudson, you will not have a better chance than this to break Paula Jacklin.
The situation is if Kirsty hits the double now, whereas we're back on throw, so Kirsty has got a massive chance here to level this back in. Double 10.
And that is a super dart under pressure from
Paula will be disappointed knowing that she's had a few opportunities. But
Paula will be wondering how she lost that leg, but
yeah,
fair play to Kirsty, she didn't give up, and nice. All the emphasis seems to be back with her now. So that's
it's back to throw, isn't it? I think
back to throw.
You've got to look at it again, going back to the conversation we had before. Paula needs 1 leg, Kirsty needs 2, but we're back on throw, so effectively Paula has got the free ticket. She can relax in this leg knowing that she's got the darts and the next of it goes to the shootout. Kirsty needs to throw the shed here to give herself a chance. But she doesn't seem very phased by it.
No, she seems to be. Well, that's a slack second dart there now from Kirsty.
45.
Only a 45 from Kirsty, she'll be disappointed in that.
It's not something to worry about just yet unless Paula really fills this up.
That's okay from Paula. That's not bad now, but if Chris can find the treble 20 here.
A little bit of a nod there from Paula as if to say, come on. That's not enough
She
from
needs to gear
Kirsty.
herself up. She wants to win this. She wants to win this now. She doesn't want to go to last bit.
Very true. Nobody likes those last leg shootouts, believe me.
Good solid 60 there from Paula.
If Kirsty can put a red bit in here and just keep a nice steady ton, she's very much so still in this leg. There's a fair bit of arm going in there now, isn't there? She seems to be rocking a fair bit.
Seems to be trying to force it a wee bit too much.
Yep.
No,
No, it's definitely advantage Jacqueline now. I think that was a big dart.
That was a good second dart there from Paula. These are in 2-4-2, so Kirsty, with the unique action she has, maybe just good second dart.
The second dart's fantastic. For me, the way that barrel is, she might have been better coming down.
Yeah.
For 99, 220, steady straight darts from there. But now she's got a little bit of work to do, because on 2, 3, 4, if she doesn't hit the treble on the 20 or the 19, she's got to go for the ball last start to leave the 170. But Jacqueline coming in here, but looking for that last treble, and she delivers.
95s. These are in 147. Now let's see what Kirsty can do here.
Right, let's see if she comes downstairs now. And she hasn't. So she needs a treble now.
No.
Gives Paula 6 darts there now on 147. So Paula doesn't really need to go round the world with this, just needs to set it up. So a big treble 20 here will be massive.
Leaves 87. Nice 3-dart finish for Karen back in 176. She can't finish.
Kirsty really needs to find the treble here, because I can see Paula taking this 87 out.
No, that's 2 slack darts there from Kirsty. These are 156 on it. Only a 40 scored, so
treble 17.
Advantage Paula Jacqueline.
Just 17. There it is. Double 18.
And
that was fantastic. Like I said, I fancied Paula to take the 87. Kirsty had a few chances. It was one of those type of games where, for me, it was a game of two halves again. But you've got to say, Kirsty's a young girl. She's going to come again. You can tell she's got ability.
She was she played very impressive Paula in that game.
Yeah.
Now. So she's through to her, hopefully, to win her second Northern Ireland Ladies Open against. She'll not get it easy against Anastasia Bromosluva now, but
that should be a good game.
It has the makings of a good game.
It has. I think what Kirsty's got to take from that game, I mean, looking at the averages quickly, she's, there's not a great difference in her first 9 to her actual overall average, which tells you there was limited chances. We move on. It was a good result for Paula, and she plays Anastasia now in that women's final, so we move on now to the youth.
Move on to the youth final, which is very interesting game. Here we have Keane Barry, the reigning youth champion of the Northern Ireland Open, World Youth finalist in the World Masters not so long ago, where he's beaten by the prodigy Justin Van Turgau. Playing our very own Travis Burr. Travis Burr, the son, of course, of our own Paul Brown. Paul Brown very proud of this young fella. He's been throwing very well. One
thing that I will say, have a little look on his sleeve. Absolute proud of this kid. He's wearing our devil with pride. Look at that. Look at that devil with the dart in it. Look at that devil. Now, this should be a good game, because Travis seems to be appearing in quite a lot of comps at the moment. He qualified for the Masters, as we're aware of. And this kid, Keane, is obviously not a bad player, because he's obviously got to a final of a world competition. So I think it's going to be very interesting, this game. Obviously, Keane's going to be favourite. He's a lot older. But for Travis to get where he is, fair play to him.
Fair play to Travis Burr, but Keane Barry, he was over in the World Cup in Japan recently, and he came home with a bronze medal in the individuals and the team. So he is Keane Barry is probably one of the best young dart throwers I have ever seen, and you'll see for yourself just how good he is.
Well, this should be a good game. He seems to have a nice steady throw.
Very, very fast action. As Travis,
We're just hoping that Travis enjoys himself. That's the main thing.
a lot younger. Nerves doesn't seem to be affecting Travis at the minute too much. Just a good start, but Keane Barry, very, very distinctive throw, all of his own. Just fainting the range where Travis throwing that
I think
darts from young Travis.
I think Travis there hitting a lovely 1-3-4. I think you're right in what you're saying. The nerves aren't hitting him.
No.
I think Travis is fancying his chances.
He's nothing to lose here at all.
26.
Commentators curse there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Travis.
But Derek Keane Barry back where he usually is in the treble 20. Good darts. And of course Keane Barry, captain of the Meath junior team, which won the All-Irelands not so long ago.
26. $146.
Got a little bit of breathing time. They go treble 18.
89.
It's an interesting way of going with the last dart,
Yeah.
but understandable.
But Travis in the treble again.
85.
That's okay from Travis. A wee bit of pressure, but knowing Keane Barry is there, I expect him to take this out.
57.
So big 17 for Keane. Tops. Double 10.
And there you go. That's easy. That's a nice 3 handy 15 dart leg to start off. As Travis Burr starts again.
99.
That's good.
It's a very steady start from Travis
He's a
there.
very steady beat thrower. Very steady beat thrower. That's a
That's
good
a great
answer from Keane Barry.
start. It was a great response.
48.
Unlucky Travis.
That's unlucky. He's just drifted into the treble 3 there.
As Keane's back in the treble again.
Oh, this is fantastic.
129.
I can see what you mean now by this Keane Barry. He's really good.
Oh, he is going to be a star someday. There's no doubt about it.
40.
Just so happens he got beaten the semi-final of the World Youth Championships by Justin Van Turgau.
55.
He goes on to play another boy from County Meath for Keane's County Meath teammate Killian Heffernan in January.
66.
Yeah, the Killian knocked out a young kid from my area who's got a very, very bright future in James Beaton. We're aware of these guys, and the future's bright for all of youth darts, I think. But he's one to watch out for. Watch out for James Beaton.
43.
I say watch out for young Travis as well, because he has a lot of years ahead of him.
Oh yeah, and for Travis to be getting to finals is just phenomenal.
That's unlucky there from Keane Barry.
Travis will just be looking now to put a bit of pressure on. Just got to keep this last one straight, Travis. Give yourself a shot.
That's unlucky. Unlucky Travis. Well, Keane Barry here now.
So Keane's throwing at tops.
Darts to take a 2-0 lead, and they break the throw.
Double 10 again.
And straight in again.
He's been lethal on double 10, to be fair. He doesn't seem
he's
to
very
seem to bat an eyelid.
And it's a speedy throws at darts too. It's just he knows exactly what to go for, and the speedy throws at darts. He's just like a whirlwind, this wee fella, when he gets going.
And he's averaging here a really good average so far. I feel, you know, he's going to be up there. It's going to be high 30s by the looks of it.
That's unlucky for Travis. Travis seems to be kind of be slipping away after starting so well. It seems he's slipping away from Travis at the minute.
Just needs to keep calm. It's all good experience for him. And that's a great
That's a
cover
good
switch.
Only a 56 there from Keane. That's not his usual standard, but
22.
Keane goes down below.
96.
That's good darts there from Keane. There's Travis.
44.
Wee Travis seems to be struggling a bit here now. It seems to have lost all the
59.
seems to have lost the impetus here. Go on Travis, fill it up.
He's looking for a big visit here, Travis.
Oh,
Just starting to affect him now. He's just got to take a breath
Just take your time.
and
Just
believe
get
you
the
can hit that red bit.
That's good dart, Travis. That's more or less a Travis Burr we know.
That was a great treble 20 as
Barry
that
on for the
start.
finish here.
98.
That's good darts. Good
Yeah,
setup
he's
there from
just
Keane.
set that up knowing that Travis is a bit behind. Travis just needs to compose himself.
Unlucky Travis. McKean Barry in for 32 to take a 3-0 lead in this youth final of the Northern Ireland Open. Oh, that's unlucky.
Travis is just looking now to try and put him under some pressure. He needs a treble now, sadly.
That's unlucky, but now Keane Barry loads of time to hit the 2 hits that he needs. Just crept in there. So Travis needs to win this to keep alive in this game. Unlucky Travis, wee man. Keane looking to come in here to punish. And he does. Good
It's a
start.
very steady darts there from Keane Barry.
Oh, he's a very steady dart thrower. Travis seems to be struggling here, but
he seems to have lost a bit of confidence, but
yes,
he's just got to keep going now and believe that he can find that red bit and make a game of it.
But there is a big age difference between these two boys.
Oh, of course.
This is Keane's last year as a junior. Whereas,
well, playing the way that he's playing, I think he's got a bright future in men's darts, let alone kids' darts.
good darts, Travis. That's more like it.
Great darts from Travis there, showing his real ability. Wow, this kid's got ability, this Keane.
Good darts, Keane Barry. I'm just glad you're getting to see now what we've known all along, that this boy is going to be a star. And so,
that's a good son. That's a good son from Travis.
But,
44, double 16 for the title.
And there we go. For the second year in a row, Keane Barry wins the Youth Northern Ireland Open, and he was more impressive this year than he was last year.
I have to say that was very impressive. Very impressive. Travis will come again, and I think that was an excellent advertisement for youth darts within the BDO.
I think there, folks, just in the future of BDO darts, not just in Keane Barry, as you see there, with a very, very impressive average of 81, but also Travis Burr. Just don't forget this young Travis Burr, he's only 12, if that. He's got a lot of years ahead of him, and he's got the guidance of his dad, Paul Brown, and the guidance of a man sitting here beside me, young Jamie. So he's got a long way to go here.
You know, Travis has just played in front of cameras. It'll only stand him in good stead. And fair play to Keane Barry. Congratulations on your win. And commiserations to Travis. He'll go again. We move on now to the men's semi-finals. Stay tuned.
80 off 100 leaves 20, then added 9 instead of taking off 9.
to the pup.
When the driver says go home,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first of our men's semi-finals. There are two men who will be on the World Championships a couple of months' time. One of them from Northern Ireland. Please welcome, first of all, Gaza Jamie Hughes. And his opponent, Northern Ireland's own Kyle McKinstry.
Yeah, I think so. I think Kyle McKinstry, Jamie Hughes, both very, very solid scorers. Now, for me, from the outside looking in, I think this is going to go down to missed doubles. I can't see one or the other outscoring the other. I think they'll both be very heavy. I think this will be down to who misses what. I'm not sure on the proviso that Jamie Hughes has been under pressure before in other towns, and he'll know how to ride this. But without a shadow of a doubt, it will be a form of advantage, and it's obviously revving Kyle up because he's just won the ball. So let's see. This should be interesting. I think it's fair to say that I think you're right. I think he's revved up, the crowd's behind him, and obviously he's hungry to bring this title home to Northern Ireland and keep it here, really. Wants to keep it out of Jamie Hughes' hands, so you could be right here, pal. And we're 4 into the perfect. 5 into the perfect. Oh! 5 perfect darts. Fair play, that's a great start to this semi-final. Jamie will look to switch down now to 19s. But Kyle's looking pretty strong in this first leg. He's looking very focused. And I like the way how he's utilised the bull, knowing that he's given himself a 2-dart shot as opposed to 3. He's on for this, and it's looking pretty decent, to be fair, from Kyle McKinstry. I'm quite impressed with that. Don't be surprised if he goes for treble 17 in the first dart or the bull. He can be aggressive. Treble 17, treble 14, big 20. He's looking very comfortable here for me, because for Jamie now, Jamie's got to fill this up and hope he misses. But what I would say though, Kyle will know that he's going to be first to the shot, and Jamie will be just trying to keep his arm in ready for the next leg where he's got the darts. And that was a very, very solid leg from Kyle McKinstry. Fair play. There is a fair bit of pressure on Jamie here now for me, considering the crowd is getting vocal. This is all down to Kyle now. It is a good solid start, and Kyle looks very, very comfortable for me. Jamie hasn't settled just yet, whereas Kyle really has just gone from the off. Yeah, I think he's aware of the opportunity that is right in front of him. I think with Kyle having Lakeside as much as Jamie this year, this is a bit of a warm-up game for Lakeside, because these two could eventually face each other. They will be, I believe so. But I think from the opening start of this game, we may see the most amount of 180s we've seen all day. But Jamie's got the advantage in this leg. He'll obviously go back up now. I don't think he'll stay down below. He'll be looking for that treble 20. He needs 2 trebles now. But his mindset now will be that he believes that the leg's probably gone. So he'll be standing behind Jamie now thinking, let's find a good range in this last 3 before Jamie sets up and go again in the next leg. Yeah, I think Kyle's kind of resigned himself to not winning this leg, but he's keeping that arm nice and supple, knowing that he goes into the next leg with the darts. And it all depends if Jamie takes this out, by the way. Double 10. Right. Kyle will start on the 19s. That's correct, but he'll be looking for treble 19. Right, so 21. He can no longer finish, but he can set up some serious pressure. And to me, he's gone the right way. He's left himself 64. He's gone the right way. Jamie always goes for 2 for double 4. Yep. The reason why Jamie never goes for double 5, and most players don't, who obviously know the percentages, he believes he's more comfortable on the right side of the board than the double 5. It's a fair call, it's a preference thing, but fair play, it worked in his favour on that one. That's inviting another treble. A little bit of tit for tat here in the opening of this third leg. He seems to be a little bit heavy now. I would say that now would be advantage Jamie, providing that Jamie hits a red bit on this visit. He might come downstairs now, and he'll stay there for the 134. There's a lot of pressure now on Kyle because it's his throw. And Kyle will be thinking to himself that he needs to find the red bit, and he has. He started to find it. And that is a great response from me. He's going to come down now for treble 17. Leaving 50 on return. But he can put some serious pressure on. A 137 would be nice for Kyle. He's going to come down now for treble 19. Advantage Hughes. Jamie will go for a big 10 for double top. Just having a look at it there now. And there it is. And for me, that's a very, very big break of throw due to the nature of the round. I mean, it's best of 11. It's nothing to panic for Kyle. But when Jamie breaks you early, it's a difficult way of getting back in. It's certainly an opening for Kyle now. He'll be looking at that thinking, I can definitely jump all over 41. He'll be looking just to find one treble, just to get himself in this leg.
42.
That was an opportunity for Kyle really to take stranglehold of this leg. Yep. His scoring seems to have gone a little bit flat. He seems to be pushing a lot of his darts now. He's starting to get a little bit flat, so I think he needs to just get that range back. That's a great first start from Kyle. He'll probably come downstairs now, maybe. No, he stayed up there. He sees quite a bit of the bed and he stayed there. So Jamie now is not that far behind in the leg, knowing he's got the darts.
41.
He'll be desperately disappointed
very
with
disappointed there. Very disappointed. So advantage back to Kyle if he just get the red bit here.
Kyle seriously needs a treble if he wants to get in this leg.
That's a good solid 100 there. Not as much pressure as you like to put in the
so Jamie's gone downstairs. He'll come back up now. And that's a bad dart. He'd be disappointed at that.
Very, very, very poor visit there.
It's safe to say that I think Kyle is odds on here to break back.
Not
it's all down to this visit.
That's blocked the bit there. It's coming down below.
I mean, 137 on return. If Jamie bangs in a 137 or a 140, it goes back into the hands of Hughes. So for me now, this visit is critical. And that's a great second dart. He'll look for one more.
One more there.
This leg's still very much in the balance.
Still up in the air for this one. So
he looks like he's looking down the bottom of the board to start with. So he's gone down. He might stay there. No, okay. He might go 18s now. He's done that to leave himself a 2-dart shot now.
He's really probably go double, but Jamie Q's here in 121.
Treble 20.
So treble 20 for this.
Treble 17.
101. Treble 17 leaves the ball on the ball. Unlucky Jamie Q's. That was a good effort. But Kyle McKinstry now 80. Probably double.
He'll want treble 20.
Oh, Kyle McKinstry, that was a bad dart.
The usual flow will be for treble 19 now for double 11. He'll go back up now for big 20 to leave tops and hope that Jamie Hughes does not get anywhere near.
All he can do is hope now.
This double. So big 9 for Jamie Hughes.
Jamie Hughes will go for the 9.
Double 8.
Go for a double 8.
Double 4. Jamie knows the importance of this. It's massive.
Oh, he hasn't hit it. Kyle McKinstry has got the crowd behind him here, willing this dart to go in.
Kyle, if he's going to miss, wants to go high because of the way his darts drop. That's not a bad dart for Kyle. Double 10, last dart saloon.
Okay. That's a poor effort there in the 10s.
I can't see Kyle coming back in this leg.
Jamie Hughes will take this to get a 3-1 advantage in this game.
Even if he goes inside on the big 2, he will hit double 1. Oh, that's low. That's
lower.
Very low. Seems to be a bit of tension there from Hughes.
Just stands back to compose himself. One dart in hand.
And there it is.
Jamie Hughes takes a 3-1 advantage in this first men's semi-final of the Northern Ireland Open. So just a hole to throw there for Jimmy, but still has a 2-leg advantage as Kyle goes straight in the treble.
This is what Kyle was doing at the start of the game and was a lot more comfortable. That'll settle Kyle down now.
So hopefully this will turn the tide back in Kyle's favour, but Jamie Hughes is not going to let anything pass him.
I can smell a 180.
He's looking to fill this up. Oh. Got an unfortunate deflection there off the barrel of the dart to bring it into the face, but a good answer for a 140. Kyle goes down below.
He's starting to lose his range now a little bit, Kyle. If he loses the next leg, I think it's curtains for me.
Yes.
That's a great first dart. That's a great second dart.
That's a good, brilliant visit there. That puts the pressure right back on the Kyle. He needs a big one here. The hold is true. Only an 81 there. I don't think that will be enough. Jamie Hughes only 2 points behind, but
that's a great first dart.
He's taking the advantage back here.
Just look to drop one underneath. Still advantage for me, but let's see if I was right earlier. If Kyle doesn't hit the treble 20, he'll go down for 19s. Oh, he stayed there. Wow. That's a surprise.
Only an 85 but for Kyle.
Leaves 149 on return.
Well,
so
136 here for Jamie Hughes.
There's one.
Good dart.
Looking for another one.
One more. Unlucky.
Big 16.
That leaves 56. So 16 leaves tops for the next time. If of course, if he does get a go. 10 McKinstry here for
treble 20. Treble 19.
Treble 19 leaves double 16. Unlucky.
He'll go for treble 10 or treble 18. That's a great way of leaving 16. But is it too late in the leg? Yoza knows how important this is. If he hits this, he's 4-1 and he's on his way to the final. Double 10.
Double 10 to take and I think will be unassailable advantage in the semi-final.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, if Kyle can hit this, he's only 1 break behind and it's still game on. Double 8.
Good dart. Kyle McKinstry pulls one back, he's only 3-2 behind. But at the end of the day, it was only a hole to throw. He needs to get the break back here.
The concentration on Kyle's face there is a picture.
I have never seen
he was so concentrating there.
I've never seen him as focused in my life as I
but he knows what's on stake here.
He knows what to do. He knows how to do it. The problem is, can he?
That's the key question, Paul.
Jamie Hughes will not let him away with nothing, so it's only all down to what Kyle can do.
But that's a great start, knowing that Hughes has gone off with such a poor score. He'll be happy with that.
Looks like Jamie's going through a bit of a bad
He's going through a bit of a heavy arm here. He'll be disappointed with 41, knowing that he hasn't hit anything in the first visit. So for me, McKinstry is odds on here to level this match up at 3-3.
He needs a treble here, but
it's got to come down, I think.
Oh.
He keeps trying to hit that treble 17 and pulling into the 2, so maybe it's time for a different switch, maybe. Treble 19s.
Why go for treble 17? I know it takes one, but like...
It's part of the rhythm. It's part of the flow.
I honestly think treble... Personally, I'd always go for treble 19. I wouldn't even think go for treble 17. But
no, it's part of the flow. It's just that natural arm line, and Kyle's utilising it, but that's a great first dart.
That's a super dart. That's a good second one.
He's got to come downstairs for me. Because a 180 would have still have left him 179. It was more about leaving the numbers for the simplistic shooting.
Yeah. Well, it's still a good visit there from Kyle. That's Jamie Hughes. That's a good answer.
Keeps the leg wide open for me, but it's still advantage McKinstry.
Keeps it interesting that there. So if Kyle can
At
just,
some point, he's got to come downstairs. He has to come downstairs.
he's coming down there, I think.
That's not enough for me.
No.
And Kyle will know that because Jamie now will be looking for a big 174.
Oh, that's unfortunate there. It's just
Jamie will probably go for treble 17 now. Knowing that the 40 leaves him the big shot of the 170. I've seen Kyle hit this 160 in Selsey. He's more than capable. He'll just look now. He might go treble 20, treble 16. That's great.
Super darts. That is a great darts.
If the first treble hits the top of the bed, this is on.
Oh.
He'll come down now for 2 treble 19s. He's hit 64.
But Kyle McKinstry has 3 darts now to level this game up and get the break back that he so badly needs. And he does it! It's 3 each here. This game is building up nicely.
You know, we said at the start of the game that this is going to hinge on mistakes and missed doubles. I think it's proven right already. They've both had misses and they've both punished each other. This for me now is advantage McKinstry.
And he gets his second 180 of the game. That is a super start.
But you've got to say to yourself as well, you can't rule out Yozza because if he gets a bit of a spurge on the go, he can reel off legs for fun. So this should be a decent game now. This should really lighten up.
We know, everyone here knows that Jamie Keys can rattle off legs, but just look at Kyle McKinstry's face. He is so determined.
The concentration is there and evident for everyone to see. He knows what he can do here tonight. He wins this Northern Ireland Open, he'll go down in folklore here.
Oh, he will go down. He will be the first local winner of this since Colin McGarry back in 2015, I think it was.
Colin McGarry won it before Keith Rooney, didn't he?
Yeah.
So it'll have been 2015.
2015.
But if you look at the concentration there on Kyle, he's got to come down now to leave the 167.
That is great dart.
That's great dart.
That's a great dart. Jamie Keys still back there in 321.
Kyle on 129 is comfortable. He does not need to go for treble 19 first dart. Kyle will know this. And it'll be up to him in what method he wants to take.
Oh, he's going for it.
And he's gone for it. 66, so treble 10. Oh, double 9.
Double 12.
That's right. I'm going off 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 9, and that is phenomenal.
That was a superb check.
Jamie thought the same as me and was concerned that the score was wrong, but it wasn't. That was correct.
But that was just to hold it through.
That was one hell of a shot.
That was a super check out.
That was phenomenal.
Solid start there from Jimmy. Let's see what the village man can do here.
It's best of 11 this, so first to 6 chaps. And obviously that was an absolutely sensational shot from Kyle McKinstry on a 1-2-9 stab.
Yeah, but he only gets a 9 in that visit. That was per for a man of Kyle McKinstry's standard. So Jamie Keys has advantage here.
He has, and again we're on with throw again. So both players now are looking to hold their throws.
Yeah, but 55 there from Jamie Keys. He wouldn't be happy with that. He has to come down below now because I think that's blocked.
That's a great second dart. That's inviting another one.
That's good. That's all right. But Jamie Keys needs to get that last visit out of his head and just pepper them trebles as no he can. Oh, that is poor.
He's just fallen into the ones there. He needs a treble 20. Big opening here for McKinstry for me. He'll be looking for at least a ton. And there's one. This is screaming
That's
for
just
more.
Asking for another one.
Screaming for more.
Asking for another one. Oh,
he'll be disappointed with
very
that.
Disappointed.
That first dart was beautiful.
You can hear them moan behind us there. The Kyle McKinstry fans, they were willing that dart in the treble as well.
Jamie will want at least a 140. But he's coming downstairs now. He's happy just to try and power score.
Only a 58, but for Jamie. Kyle get a big one here. It'll be advantage, Kyle.
That's
Oh,
a
good
great
dart.
first dart.
Come on, fill it up, Kyle.
He'll come downstairs now, I think.
That's okay.
2-1, 2-1-2 is pretty decent, and as we all know, what a maximum would do for Kyle, it'd leave him the stab that he wants. But here comes
Well, it
Hughes
looks like
looking for a
Jamie's
max.
Jamie's looking for it now. That's good darts.
There is absolutely nothing in this. There's a ton behind for McKinstry. And you know, I said 180 leaves 32.
Looks like he's going to. Oh,
Well, he went far off.
But that's a great visit there.
So
Jamie Hughes.
112. There's a variety of ways of going for this.
So
He's got to move across the hockey now. 92. He's got to move, and he has.
Treble 20 leaves double 16. Oh, he
Okay.
doesn't get it. So 72
Treble 16 now.
leaves 56 there.
He's just halved it basically. So
Kyle 72.
Kyle will be looking for treble 16. So he's staying there now for one dart at tops, and this will be a massive break. And it's there.
Oh! Kyle McKinstry takes a 5-3 advantage in this league, in this game, and he has the darts now to win it.
He has the darts, and you've got to say now he's a clear favourite for me to go through to the final. And he's obviously now brimming with confidence.
Oh yeah, you can see that written all over his face. He is hungry for this. He wants to win this.
Oh,
so
he's
bad.
hungry. But like we said earlier, going back to the pre-match conversation, mistakes have been in this game, and they've been crucial. Kyle McKinstry with that 1-2-9 has effectively taken the darts, which proves his ability to win this title. Absolutely phenomenal.
That's a good dart throw from Kyle McKinstry. Another one with grit. 195. That's okay from Kyle McKinstry. That's dead on. So Jamie Hughes, it's over to you. What can you do now? Only a 99. He's got a 99.
He's still
the
in
first
this
dart.
game for me.
Oh, Jamie Hughes is not beaten till the last darts thrown.
That's very, very correct.
Everybody knows that, but he's under pressure here. He knows
he's under severe pressure now.
He knows he has to win this league to stay in this tournament.
Big 96 from McKinstry. He'll be very happy. 98, he'll be very happy. It's unlucky, you'll take that.
Unlucky. 60s all.
But even a max from Hughes does not leave a finish, so it's still massive advantage McKinstry. He needs another treble 20.
That's unfortunate second dart. So
Kyle will be very happy with a ton if he can get a ton here so far. And there's one.
I think his fans will be delighted if he got a ton here.
There's 80. He'll be very happy with a ton.
That's super dart, sir.
It puts pressure on Hughes now to at least hit that red bit twice.
Jamie Hughes needs a ton 40 just to have any hope of staying in this tournament, and there's a good dart.
That is asking for more.
And can he fill it up?
That is asking for more.
And that is a Jamie Hughes. Everybody knows he can do that, and he just done that at the right time. But Kyle McKinstry here at 156.
There's
and
one.
One more for treble 18.
There's two. Double 18 for the match.
And that is a super tackle. That is a super dodge. That is what Kyle McKinstry can do. Jamie Hughes played very, very well, but Kyle McKinstry had that wee bit extra. I told you that the crowd would push him over the line. It has proven to be. I have never seen Kyle McKinstry so determined and focused in my life, and so it proved. He was brilliant that game.
And fair play there, Jamie. He's humble in defeat. Shakes McKinstry's hand now. Let's have a look at the details. Consistency is a big factor in this. Look at the difference between his first 9 and his actual average. There's not a great deal. Kyle McKinstry, very well played.
So best leg, 12 darts. That was the opening leg. Highest check out 156. Jamie Hughes didn't do too much wrong in that game. He done nothing wrong, but as you said to start, mistakes would come to play. He just made a few more than Kyle McKinstry the doubles. That's what it was. But the checkouts there from Kyle McKinstry in the first leg and in the last leg in particular was out of this world.
totally agree. I think obviously mistakes were always going to come into effect in this match. And to be fair, they both made mistakes at times, but Kyle come out on top. And to be fair, the 129 and the 156 for me was absolutely fantastic. That is why people cannot slate the BDO. All guys can play darts. Stay tuned for the next one. Dave Paletti and Sean Carroll from the West Midlands.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're on to the second of our men's semi-finals. Next to the two players who have in the past represented their country of England. First of all, please welcome to the stage, Dave Paletti!
In the game previous that he played here on the stage against Darren Clifford, that was a very good game, very impressive. And the first time I seen him through, as I said, good, solid, steady action. Nothing much seems to faze him. I was very impressed with him when I seen him.
Dave Paletti is definitely one to watch, but let's see how Sean Carroll plays. Sean is a very good player, so this should be a cracking semi-final.
And here for the first time, the main stage today comes Sean Carroll.
Sean Carroll's a West Midlands Super League and county player. He's also represented England. Very, very well respected. And recently, in the last 12 months, he's represented our country of England. I know you're Irish, but I mean ours is in England. And to be fair, these guys are both internationals, and this should be a cracker. On this one, this is a toss of a coin.
Well, I haven't seen Sean Carroll play, but as I said before, I've seen Dave Paletti play against Darren Clifford. Under pressure, he stood up well, he proved he could play darts. And anything that Darren Clifford threw at him, he dealt with it and just took it in stride. So I expect him to do the same again today, but as I said, I haven't seen Sean Carroll play. Don't know too much about him, only from what you were saying there now, but he's in the semi-finals, so he's no pushover.
Yeah, of course, and I'm fortunate enough, obviously, to travel with Sean. I know a lot about Sean. I know his game. I know what he can and can't do. And I'm telling you now, if the real Sean Carroll comes out here, he can win this game. And he's very, very good. I mean, he's one of the best in the West Midlands. You know, he's regularly in the money in competitions. He's a very consistent player. This should be a very interesting game. I'm going to make a prediction. This will go down to mistakes again. Whoever wins the ball for me is a slight favourite.
Well, with a name like Sean Carroll, no doubt there is a bit of Irish blood in him, so. But 25 there again, so. Sean goes first this time, just reverse the throw here. That's just outside, so Dave Paletti has loads of room there to squeeze this in and to get the advantage.
This could be a big factor now. Dave Paletti is exercising a rule that not many people know. Dave Paletti has asked the referee to straighten the dart. Now in the BDO rules, that is a legal request. You can ask for the dart to be straightened if it is impeding your view of the ball.
I do not know that because
and it's worked.
I don't know that because that actually caused a few rows here in our home league there last year, like Arsenal Road Board. So now I know that means that'll just stop all the rows.
Well, in all fairness, not many people know about it. It seems to be a bit of a taboo subject. I've seen many people exercise that rule. That rule is actually there for a reason. They say you should always have a straight shot at the ball. So if someone's impeding your shot on the ball, and your dart is obviously, your dart you believe is going to be impeded by their dart, you can ask the referee, to straighten that dart. You can't straighten it, the marker can't straighten it, the referee has to straighten that dart.
So, you've heard here, folks, you can make a request if the dart is blocking your throw at the ball up at the start of the game. You can make a legal request to move it. So, now we know that, I hope that's all cleared up. But Dave Paletti just came in there with a nice ton for it. Sean Carroll, good solid start there, ton start.
This is the typical type of Sean Carroll. Sean will be just looking just to settle in, find his range, and obviously aim to get as settled as quickly as possible. And then you'll start to see the tons become ton 40s, and you'll see the odd 180 appearing in big shots. This should be a very, very, very competitive game between these two guys.
Right, it looks like Sean is settling nice and quickly with a ton start and a good solid 60 there as well. So this is his first time on the stage today, and it doesn't seem to really faze him too much. As you said, he's very vastly experienced in the West Midlands and the Super League and representing his country. So this shouldn't really affect him too much, but a good 130 there from Dave Perletti.
There's another interesting fact about Sean as well, is Sean actually stands as wide left on the hockey as possible. He throws over the big five now. It's just the way he throws, it's always been the same case, and it's interesting. It's like you watch Hanky stands to the right, Sean stands to the left, and to be fair, it's always interesting. So when you're watching on the camera in a second, guys, watching at home, have a little look at how wide left Sean is actually throwing there, as opposed to when Dave Paletti's throwing.
Yes, he's almost off the camera, isn't he?
He's almost off the camera, but Dave Paletti, believe it or not, throws just to the right of the hockey. So it's an interesting thing to check when you're watching on the cameras. But going back to the game here, Dave's on 99. So that's a fantastic shot.
That's a good dart.
And it's with the throw.
And it was through.
And it's with throw.
At the start, I thought Dave Perletti wasn't really settling in this game, but he's done well there. Done well to get that check out.
I mean, to take out that check out the way he did, fair play to him. 99 isn't an easy shot. It's always a 3-dart out shot, and to crack it with the first shot, your first dart, fair play to him. That's a good solid out shot.
And that's a good visit there from Dave Perletti.
Sean will just be looking now just to drop that underneath.
That's a good dart. Loses the flight on the way, but he doesn't care much about that. He's got the travel.
His darts kick really nice. They have like an angle, so he can always drop underneath if he's high in that bed. Similar to Dave Paletti's really, in how they enter the board. So there's always that room just to drop one next to it.
That's a good visit there from Dave Perletti. Brings it in at 264. Let's see what Sean Carroll does. Oh, that's a poor dart there for Sean.
Sean will be just looking just to drop underneath that barrel.
Well, unfortunately, he didn't find the treble penalty.
It's advantage Paletti for me. He's taking the darts away from Sean here in this leg. So he'll just be looking now just to keep him straight. And obviously give himself, that chance at the 164.
Making a treble here to get it.
And he'd be forcing Sean Carroll to hit 2 trebles. So not really a lot of damage caused there, but Sean has to find the red bit, and that's a perfect first dart for him.
Dart for Sean Carroll.
You might find he comes down now to treble 19.
That's good 137, leaves him 160.
He'll be happy with that, but he's still fighting. This is all dependent on where Paletti throws now.
No, that's not a good dart there from Dave.
Right, there's 4. So Dave Paletti needs a treble. Doesn't find it. So technically now, Sean Carroll has 6 darts minimum at 160. So he won't be too disheartened if he doesn't check it. But if he does check it, he will be buzzing. Now this will be phenomenal.
No luck, Sean Carroll, but as you say, he still has 3 more darts to go at double 10.
It's a safety net. He'll be happy with that because Dave Paletti knows he's in the hands of Sean now. Sean's taken his own leg by storm on that last visit. But with that visit now, pressure. A lot of pressure. So this must go in really.
So that's the level thing.
And it does. That was a great leg of darts for me.
That was a great day.
From both players.
Very impressed here with Sean. Very impressed here with Sean.
From both players. I think there's
a bit of confusion here. Who's the goal?
Bit of confusion. I think I thought this earlier. It's to do with the table as the guys are walking back.
All right.
Now I noticed this when Jamie was playing before with Kyle. You can hear it wobbling. So I think Dave Paletti's just said to Sean, "Do you mind if we move it?"
And both of them seem happy enough for that. So the game can carry on with Sean Carroll has the darts.
And there's quite a big crowd in attendance tonight.
There's Ireland's own Helen Dunn there. Now they go back to the darts on Dave Perletti to start.
Bit of a chance now for Sean to really kick in here now. I think if Sean can find the red bit, he can take the darts away here from Dave Paletti. So he needs to find that red bit now. He'll be happy with that. It's a good, steady visit of darts.
He's very solid on the M20s, isn't he?
He is, and that's the type of game Sean plays consistently. Sean's got better gears than this. But at the end of the day, when his standard consistent game is ton, 9 out of 10, mate, it's enough to get you that shot at the double.
That's hard to beat. Ton.
Oh, yeah.
It's better than the 26s I hit.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, Sean Carroll hasn't been selected for England because he's a mug. He's been selected for England because he's one of the best in England. And it's lovely and refreshing to see him in this semi-final this evening.
Well, he didn't get here by chance. He's fought through
by ability.
He's fought through 10 rounds, or at least 10 rounds here to get this.
Yep.
He's in the semi-final, not through chance, just through skill.
Well, the last couple of years, Sean Carroll's been very, very close to Lakeside. And as I said before, I'm fortunate enough, I've travelled with Sean multiple times. I know how much it means to Sean, and I know how hard he's trying this year to get to Lakeside. So don't be surprised this year if the guy racks up enough points and gets himself an Ange to Lakeside, because she'll love that.
At the points here. 125 sets up a nice 1-2-0 finish next time he comes back, and he will come back because Dave Paletti's sitting on 181.
Still advantage Paletti for me in this leg now. That was a fantastic last dart.
That was a very good visit there, but Sean
this all depends on the first dart for me. Now that's awkward. He's got to move. Right. So he can't really do nothing now, bar leave potentially, a shot at a double, but he hasn't. He's left 60, so
Dave
there's the big 9.
So double 16 to make. They're going a 2-1 lead here.
Double 8 big dart.
And he hits it.
And it's with throw.
So Sean here is ready to kick things off in his fourth leg.
Yeah, so we're with throw, and
only a 40 from Sean Carroll.
Sean's obviously struggled there with his first visit, so it's a very, very big opportunity for Dave Paletti here. And I just want to say good evening to Ange, if you're watching, Sean's partner.
Hello, Anne. Your boy's doing well here.
He's doing very well. And he's still very much in this game.
Oh,
he's looking to fill it up.
Fill her up, mate.
That's very steady darts from Sean Carroll.
So I'm very impressed with Sean Carroll here.
Gives himself a lead of 120, so he's very much so in control of this leg now. He's just got to stay comfortable.
That's okay from Dave. He can't do much more than that. Still advantage Sean Carroll in this leg, but Dave Paletti's still thereabouts.
Be looking to drop underneath the barrel here now.
No luck. Another bounce out there affecting Sean Carroll. As the boys are standing around here watching the darts.
It's quite interesting because I've got Big Paul Brown to the right of me, and above the screen I've got Mr. Quiff, Jim Williams. And I tell you what, if that's how you flick your tongue, son, I'm worried.
Excuse me, we're pre-watershed here, so.
And that's a great cover shot from Carroll.
Very, very.
But he's still advantage Paletti for me in this leg.
So this gets a big treble here.
That's a great second dart.
Good dart. Leaves him 61 when he comes back, and he will come back as Sean Carroll sitting at 184.
Sean must have a big visit here now. So there's 120, treble 16. Oh, and that's fantastic. That's phenomenal.
That is brilliant darts. Leaves him 16.
Which way is he going to go? He's gone for the ball, double 18. That's a great marker.
Oh!
Now that all stem from Sean's last visit, putting the pressure on. And that's phenomenal. That potentially could be the talking point when this game shot's called later on. Who wins? Because if Sean wins, we'll be talking about that 168 all night. So Sean now looking to obviously get back into this leg. He'll be okay with that. It's not disastrous considering Dave only scored 81. Big opportunity now for Sean to really take control of this leg. He's just got to go a little bit north for that dart. That was fantastic. He found that pretty easy there.
Only a 60 there from Dave Perletti. Nothing in this leg at the minute.
I think advantage Carroll, especially after that first dart. He's looking now to fill this up. A 180 would be delightful.
That is brilliant from Sean Carroll. Leaves him on 161 outshot. Dave Perletti's on 300, looking to get a big one here, just to put a wee bit of pressure on this.
Well,
so only a 59, so Sean Carroll 161 doesn't really need to finish this as Dave Perletti on 241.
He's got plenty of time really because he can just set up. 64 is clever because he's got a 2-dart outshot now as opposed to 3. So now Perletti knows really in this leg only a 140 is going to do anything. It's only going to keep him in the leg. But a 180 puts the pressure on.
And it does. Dave Perletti has shown great
Treble
character here
19.
in this leg.
Treble 18. Big 20 now for tops. Okay, we're back to the previous situation here now. Perletti out of ball. Double 18. Oh,
Again he does a
little bit of a pull.
Carroll here now, 3 darts, a double top.
So double top then now for Sean Carroll. Very, very big dart. Double 10, massive
10
for a break.
And he gets it. Super darts. Well done, Sean Carroll.
That could be, you know, when we said about the 168 before. That's pretty well. It's the break, and Sean now takes into the 6th leg a very, very big break of darts. If Sean wins this leg for me, he's the favourite to go into the final.
And only an 81 got there. Very disappointed with that. He was looking at least a ton there.
It's all down to Perletti now. What can he respond with? What's he got in the tank? Might switch because that's awkward.
And
that's
a very
great
good switch it is too. That is very, very good darts there from Dave Perletti.
Very, very good switch there. Fair play.
Sean Carroll slides in the 5 there.
Sean will be coming down.
Pretty awkward time. Only a 44 from Sean. He'd be disappointed with that.
I would say from that visit now, Dave Perletti's a favourite in this leg, especially after that first dart now. He'll be looking to fill this up all day.
And he does. For his second 180 of the match, Dave Perletti takes big strides and they get the brick back.
See now, it's a matter of mistakes that we were talking about earlier. We could end up 3-3 here, and it's all been down to mistakes.
It's looking like it probably will be if Sean gets a big treble 20 here, or Dave gets a big treble 20 here.
He needs to it.
He gets it.
Sean needs at least 2 here for me. He needs at least 2 trebles. And there's one. That is beautiful for Sean. He'll be happy with that. He can put another one underneath it.
And he does. That is steady darts there from Sean Carroll. Very impressive.
This leg's in the balance.
Just lost the flight there.
This leg's definitely in the balance. You might see Dave Perletti switch to the 18s if he hits a big 20. Right, treble 14. Double 11!
Okay. That's no luck there. So
that was very unlucky.
Sean Carroll has a big target here.
18s or 20s.
Can't finish it now.
Be looking now just to add as much pressure as possible. Probably come down for 19s now to level out the shot.
So 44 leaves a 2-dart outshot finish of 100, but Dave Perletti here on 11.
The question is, will he go straight for it?
Well, I don't mind 2 11s. I like 2 11s.
That's awkward now.
That's very awkward for him. No score. Sean Carroll now with a big opportunity.
Sean might go for 2 tops if he doesn't hit the treble. You may see 2 tops.
Oh, and another bouncer.
Well, there's still a considerable amount of pressure here now on this 22. You may see Perletti split this. No, he's going directly for it. 1-dart saloon. And this is critical. He's got to get it. And he does.
Get it, he does. Levels the game up here at 3 each. There is not, you said at the start, Jamie, this will be a toss McLean. So far it's proven right.
Yeah, I think both players will be happy that it's 3-3 because it's a situation that one of the players could be behind, and Dave Paletti steps up again. This is going round in circles, this game, and Dave Paletti's definitely took advantage now, but here comes Sean.
It's just punch for punch, no quarter asked for, no quarter given. This is a brilliant, this is the best quality game I've seen so far today.
Yeah, I think so. For entertainment wise, definitely. I think Dave Paletti, there's his 4th perfect dart. Maybe started thinking of that glorious 9, but I still think Sean's in this leg, but he needs to find that red bit.
No,
there's the first one. Need to 1, 2, 3 if possible.
Unlucky. Unlucky, but still good answer.
278. He's still a visit behind for me. He's still a visit behind. And that was very good thinking from Paletti, because he knows obviously the 156, if he hits the outer ball, is a lot more manageable than 161. Yeah. Carroll needs trebles.
So only a 43. Dave Paletti has a great chance now to go 4-3 ahead.
He does, so he'll be going for treble 20, first dart.
Yep, 71, treble
13.
And he got the
double 16.
Double 16. Unlucky, Dave Paletti.
Right.
But that's a great dart. He's still got loads of time as well.
He has indeed, but if Sean doesn't hit the treble, well, he's done it now, so it doesn't need me telling you, but if he fills it up, we've got game on. And fair play to Dave Paletti. There was a bit of a pally tap there in appreciation.
Seen that, but
double 8.
This big dart here.
That was nice of Dave. I like that. That was acknowledgement.
I said before, Dave Paletti, nothing seems to faze him.
No. And that's a great response. Going 4-3 down, going 4-3 down. And kicking off with a 140 is as good as you're going to get unless you fill the thing up. So Sean will be happy with that.
That's so care from Dave Paletti. He knows he doesn't really have to win this leg. But Sean Carroll started off like a house of fire. He really needed a treble penalty there to try and force home the advantage he has.
Dave seems to have slowed down a little bit. I think he's starting to think, maybe, I'm not sure, but the speed of the game
it's kind of slowed.
is interesting.
It's slowed a wee bit.
Yeah. Sean's gone downstairs for a reason, because the 139 leaves the 167, so it's all about the counting. Sean's already thinking ahead. There's not a massive difference in this for me. One big visit from Paletti and it's game on. And there's that visit that I've just said. So now Carroll must hit a big visit for me. Sean's got to hit trebles.
But that's the big difference I noticed between the stand that these boys are throwing at and the boys that they're throwing at before.
And that's a fantastic last dart.
That's a brilliant dart. But already they're starting to think of checkouts and finishes at 300s.
Yes, you have to. You have to. It's all about percentages now. You have to do that.
Whereas most people won't start thinking that to about 150. Well, that's what they start thinking of that.
From 300s, there's certain combinations that you can go for that give you that potential shot at the 170. You've got to be counting ahead, especially with the standard of these games now. You might need the shot on the ball. Do you know? Yeah. So against these type of players,
but John here has a chance here for 120 check out.
Tops now for Dave for the 5-3 advantage.
Oh,
right.
So Sean Carroll has 60 to level things up here at 4-8.
He will want to go high. He'll want to stay away from that treble. That's
and
lovely.
He does. Maybe blocking the double a wee bit. Not that it really matters because he hits it first start. That was very impressive right shot there.
That was quite impressive, to be fair, because the level of pressure that Sean was under there was intense, and even Dave was giving him a little bit of a clap there as if to say well done. But at 4-4, I think that's about right for me.
You said before the start there's going to be Hoss McLean.
Yeah, I think so. I think both of these players, they know each other. They've both been in the same national squad. They're both, I would say, good friends. But 51 start for Sean. He'll be disappointed with that, especially knowing that Dave's gone off with a ton. But then that's a bit of a pull from Dave. He'll be looking now for a treble 20 to recover the throw.
And he doesn't get it. Only a 41 there, so Sean Carroll
Chance for Sean, he's only 90 behind.
just gets a big treble here, and he's...
So he'll just be looking now. He might go downstairs now. He'll definitely move away from that. That's an awkward dart.
And only a 57. Door was left open for him a wee bit there, and he just didn't take advantage of it. So Dave Hurley comes in with his good 20.
That's a great second dart from Paletti.
And a 100 there from Sean.
Sean needs a couple of trebles here for me to be in this leg, and that's a perfect first dart. And that's a perfect second dart. We might see 180.
And he's back in this.
He definitely is. I think he hit the barrel, so he weren't too far off. But Paletti now straight in the treble. Needs to keep this straight.
And he does. Good ton there, leaves him at 160. 168.
Sean would be satisfied with the ton here. He would be satisfied because both players will be shooting at that big one. He might come downstairs now,
and only
but not for the 3.
That's not enough. So Dave Perletti has 6 darts at least to take out 160.
And I think the way he's been scoring in the last so many legs, he might need these. So he's done well, to be fair, to give himself that shot.
And a good solid ton there, leaves him at 60 for the next time he comes back. Sean Carr now hoping to play as much pressure as possible in this. Need at least one
That's
treble.
a great second dart.
Another one would be good. Wee bit of pressure, not an awful lot, but
this for me now, this 60 is the biggest part of the match so far, because if he misses, he could be punished. Now then, as I've just said before, Sean's got a variety of combinations. He can go for 110. Right, treble 18. Oh, treble 20. Wow, double 15. Oh. Now then, they both had shots at it. Sean obviously felt comfortable there on the treble 20. Dave Paletti knows to hold this throw, and to give himself a very good chance, he needs to hit this. Double 5. And that's beautiful.
Straight in the middle of the double 5, and Dave Paletti takes a 5-4 advantage here.
It's all or nothing now for Carroll.
Still
and that's a great start. That is a great start.
A perfect start. That's a good start. This could go. I fully feel this is going to go into a one-leg shootout.
Well, it's a toss of a coin, I said from the start, but Dave Paletti's not out of this leg just yet.
Well, not with
4-1-6 after 3, he'll take that. But Sean's got to keep the foot on the gas. And that is a perfect first start. That's calling for at least another in that red bit.
He'd be happy with that.
266 is a bit of a tricky one because your first dart will always be at the treble.
Yeah.
But then you've always got to come down. But here comes Paletti. Looking for one more, I suppose.
And he gets it.
Now it is game on. They're both near enough neck and neck. Sean has got to come downstairs to 19s now. He's got to drop in the treble 19. That's fantastic. Leaves the 170. Leaves in the 170.
Leaves in the maximum checkout. Let's see, Dave Paletti. That's a good dart there.
But Dave needs 2 trebles and he's hit the 2. That is fantastic.
Leaves Dave Paletti 96, and I would say probably favourite for this match. But
there's one.
It's on. This is on.
Oh, 105. He'll probably stay there.
That's okay.
That's not too bad. Leaves 85 left.
But 96 here for Dave Paletti. They go marching in the final to meet Kyle McKinstry.
Right, he might go double 18. No, he's gone for tops. Wow. Double 8. Whoa!
That was very, very good game of darts.
That was fantastic.
That was brilliant. Fair play to Dave Paletti. Fair play to Sean Carroll. That's the first time I ever seen him throw. Very, very impressed. Very, very solid thrower. But Dave Paletti is really has stepped up the mark here to take his place in the final.
He was fantastic there, and both players had their shots. As I said before, it was a toss of a coin. I know how good both players are. Sean will be very happy with the points. You look at the consistency level. Sean stayed all the way through at 80, 89, 86. His overall average is better than his first 9, but look at the first 9 from Dave Paletti. That's the scoring situation within the game. Look at the dart situation, 16-50. The game was an absolute knife edge. Very, very close, guys. 89.96 for Dave, 89.65 for Sean. That was as close as I said it would be.
That was a very, very good game. That was a very good game there. That's the best game I've seen all day so far. So now we move on to the ladies' final of Anastasia de Bronislava and Paula Jacqueline. I'm expecting a good game here.
Thanks for having me on the commentary. It's been a pleasure to commentate with Damien. Thank you very much. My lift is now ready. I wish all the finalists the very best, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the commentary. Cheers.
And thanks very much, Jimmy Holmes. No doubt I'll see you again.
Okay, ladies and gents, it is now time for the 2017 Northern Ireland Open Ladies Final. Please welcome to the stage, first of all, from Russia with love, Anastasia Dobrovislova.
For the women's final, Anastasia Bromoslova against Paula Jacklin. Two of them were very impressive in the semi-final wins against Laura and Kirsty Hutchison. Of course, the two of them vastly experienced. As I see Anastasia on the stage meeting the referee Anthony the Pup Dundas and the marker for this final, Lorraine Brandon.
Please welcome to the stage, Anastasia's opponent, England's Paula Jacklin.
And here comes Paula Jacklin, of course, former champion here a couple of years ago. She's been throwing well all day. Here she comes, just back from her recent nice place at the Turkish Open, where she had done very well. I think she got the semi-final. Of course, these two dart players know each other very, very well. Been opponents in many a time. In the lakeside and competitions like this and several opens across the world. Just like I said, thanks very much to Jamie Holmes on helping me in the commentary there. Of course, Jamie Holmes is a very experienced dart player himself. He provided some great insights into even the thinking of a semi-professional dart player in the BDO, some great tips there and out shots and stuff like that. He really does know his stuff, and he's not a bad dart player either. I've been lucky today now. He just came up against Stephen Ritchie in his second round match, but no doubt we'll see him again in the future. Just the two ladies there warming up. Shows the makings of a good final, this. As just on there's Paula Jacklin just warming up.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Anastasia to throw for the ball first.
So Anastasia throwing for the ball.
25.
Out or 25. She takes it out there, gives Paula Jacklin a good clear view of the ball.
25.
She has a 25. So here we go again for the ball. This time Paula Jacklin to go first.
25.
Again, she has a 25. And again, Anastasia has a 25. So at this time, Anastasia throws first. Just outside there in the 18, you can see. So Paula Jacklin has a good clear view of the ball. And she hits the ball. So Paula Jacklin has the darts in this ladies' final. So Paula Jacklin very impressive in her semi-final win over Kirsty Hutchison. Started over 180 in that game. And that's a slack dart there from Paula. She not be happy with that dart, especially not playing a player of Anastasia's ability. She's more than capable of punishing that in a big way. That's a good dart there. Beauty's good solid 100 there from Anastasia. Let's see what Paula can do. That's a good for loads of room there to fill that up. Loads of room there for a second one. And she gets it. That's how she gets it. That's a good dart there from Paula. That sets her up well. Now, as Anastasia, she's in the treble too. This has got the makings of a world-class final here. Two world-class female dart players. Only Anastasia is getting one bit disappointed with that. Especially after getting the treble in the first dart. There will not be a lot in this game now. Toss McCoy as Paula replies with an 81 of her own. And there's the ability that we all know Anastasia has. A good 100 for you there. Putting the pressure immediately back on Paula. But if she gets a treble here, still game on. Like, she does have the darts in this leg, but only a 45, still leaves her 10 points behind. And on stage, you know, she can really be all over this and really punish. Oh, it was very, very. Oh, she pulled that through bad. Only a 41 there from on stage. Paula Jackman pulled herself right back in this leg, leaving 107 with 139 here for Anastasia. So treble 20 first start. Unlucky, so back down for 19s. No, she says the 80 scored, leave her 59. 19 now, leave her in tops. So Anastasia in tops, Paula on 107. Has to go for 20 first start. So that leaves 50. 2 16s. That's unlucky. That could have been. That's probably her only chance really to win this leg. So Anastasia now 3 darts at tops. They take a 1-0 advantage in the semi-final against the darts. That's well short. Anastasia takes the 1-0 lead in the women's final against the darts. Anastasia starts off there a solid 60. Paula Jackman hoping at least get a 1 treble here to put the slight pressure on this leg. She will not be happy with that. She will not be happy with that. She needed a good start there. That's okay from Anastasia. Doesn't have to do too much more in this leg, only that. But if Paula gets a big treble here, puts the pressure immediately back on Anastasia. Only a 58 there. And Anastasia then goes downstairs. Only a 42, Sheila, that's not good. That is not a good. So, especially for a woman of Anastasia's capabilities. Both players here seem to be a wee bit nervous for some reason. 2 vastly experienced dart players. Hopefully that calms down Paula a wee bit. That should calm her down a bit. That was a good throw. But Anastasia right back in it. Come on, Anastasia, fill it up. That's a great visit there from Anastasia. So chance to take advantage back in this leg. Only a 41 there from Paula. She kind of seems a wee bit nervous in this final for some reason. She seems very nervous, but Anastasia doesn't seem to be affecting her too much. Of course, she's played many numerous finals, like world champion 3 times at the Lakeside. So this shouldn't really affect her too much. But here comes Paula back with a good solid ton. Leader a finish of 136, but Anastasia on a finish of 144. She can't do it now, but 124 could leave her treble here, could leave her a good setup of a 44. Only a 60 leaves her an 84. Anastasia Paula needs to get the treble 20 here, and she does. Leaves her 76. Another one will leave her double 8, and she gets it. So double 8 for a 136 checkout. Unlucky Paula Jackman, which leaves her 8, but 84 here for Anastasia. Treble 20, that leaves her double 12. 12 leaves her double 6 at the side of the board there. And she gets it to take a 2-0 lead. Anastasia leads 2-0. So Paula is down a break, down 2 legs. And already I would say this isn't looking good for Paula. Solid 60 there from Paula. And Anastasia, that's a very low dart. That's very low. But it's good. But she records well to get the 100. It's always nice to get a treble 20 in your last start. Good solid ton there from Paula. So Anastasia needs to come in here to get another ton. 60. Only a 28 there from Paula. She'll not be happy with that. So Anastasia has darts here to take the advantage in this leg against the darts. And 80 scored. Loads are in there for now one. Only 100, but there's a good advantage there already. Now Paula Jackman, she just has a set in this game, and that's good dart. That's okay from Paula. But oh, Anastasia, that's slack. Tony 25 scored. Only 45. Still not in the finish. So Paula gets a big travel here. Takes advantage back. This is her throw now. Oh, Paula's seemed affected by nerves in this final for some reason. One of her sprints. Well, nerves affects everyone, I suppose, but Paula Jackman is the previous champion. I don't know why she feels nervous, but Anastasia isn't really firing all cylinders this leg either. Well, 60 leads 1-2-3. Finished there with Paula with Anastasia on 1-5-3. Looking to hit a 12-20 in her first start. That's close. So stay there. Probably ground below now for 19s. And she tried to hit a 19 but only ended up getting the 3. That's leads her 110. So Paula Jackman 123. 19s. Leads her 104. So treble 18. That 18 leads her on 86. So stay there. Treble 18 will leave her in 32. And that 18 leaves her in 68. So 110 for Anastasia. That leaves 90, so treble 18. Or the ball. Hits the ball for tops. Oh, that's a good effort from Anastasia. So Paula Jackman coming in at 68, so treble 20. So 40, so 18 or 6. 16 leaves double 16. And just on the outside wire there. So Anastasia, double 10, take a 3-0 lead, and she hits it. So Anastasia, again against the darts, takes that leg for a 3-0 advantage. And that's one way to keep the pressure on. That's a good solid 140 there to start the leg. But here comes Paula straight in the 12-20 already. And she follows up with 140 of her own. Fair play to her. So, we're favouring Paula. Big score here. Paula can take the advantage back in this leg against the darts. Oh, she didn't want to do that. She needed to keep the... Paula really need to turn the screw there. So here comes Anastasia. Good dart. 80 scored. 85 scored. These are 2-3-1. So Paula again trying to lick a big score. And that's a good dart there. These are 2... Oh, come on. 140 here will do her a world of good. Just taking her time. Good dart. 176 there. Good. That's a good dart. But Anastasia on 131, 231. That's a 60. Still not in the finish. I thought Ido went for 25 there. I thought she would have. But only a 26 there for Paula, leave her 150. So Anastasia, if she gets a good score here, and that's a good start there, 111. So she'll stay there in 106. Not 85, leaves her in 86. As Paula comes in on a big check out of 150, so treble. Oh, she's not going to do it now because that fake kind of messed that up. But there's a 25 scored, 30 scored. She'll be disappointed in that. She will be disappointed in that. But another one of them leaves the ball. She's going for it. That leaves 67. And that 17 leaves 50. As Paula Jackson comes in here on 120 Shanghai 20s. Only 37 scored there. Disappointed there. That leaves 83, but Anastasia comes in, so a 10 or an 18 here. Goes for a 10 for double tops. Down for double 10 for a 4-0 lead. She can't take it. Paula Jackson now in 83. Try and pull a leg back here. So that leaves 66. So 16 for the bull. Oh, that's a good dart there. 48. So that leaves 2 9s. To try and pull one leg back here. Good effort, Paula. Just, well, Anastasia comes in here to try and get a 4-0 advantage in this ladies' final here. That is a super dart under pressure for Anastasia. Takes a 4-0 advantage and only one leg away from winning the championship. And Paula obviously feeling the pressure of this final. She knows she has been the rest of the legs here in this best 9 final, but Anastasia just does keep throwing the way she's throwing and she'll win it. With darts like that there. That's a good answer there from Paula. That's the darts that we all know that Paula Jackson can throw. They're the darts she threw whenever she won the women's final here a few years back.
41.
Good solid 60 there from Paula. Trying her best to drag herself back in this final. But we all know Anastasia can get a big score here. Only a 44 there from Paula, or from Anastasia. Oh, slack dart there. Treble 3. 23 scored. She looks needs a treble here. And she gets it. The treble 19 leaves her really. Brings down the 254, but Anastasia can get a ton here. She steals back the advantage. 65 is a good dart. That leaves 270. That leaves 270, so she gets a ton the next dart. That leaves her a good outshot of 170. But Paula is straight in the back in the trebles here. That leaves a big outshot of 154, but at least it's an outshot. She has a chance of it. There's Anastasia back in 270. Only thing she can do is hope to bring this down. If she gets a treble here, that leaves the maximum outshot, which she doesn't get. So Paula Jackson has 6 starts at 154 to try and pull a leg back here and get herself into this final. That's a super dart. Now she does need to go for an 18s, but she does. Tops.
134.
That's a good effort there from Paula Jackson. There's Anastasia back in 210. But she still has the 4-0 advantage. She only needs one leg, whereas Paula needs all the rest of the remaining legs. So 65 there, leaves 145 for Anastasia as Paula comes in on 2 10s. Just takes her time to steady herself. Licks her fingers to try and get a bit of grip on the dart. So 10, so 1 dart now, 5. She doesn't really have to go for this. She could go for a 2 if she wants, but that's a poor dart for double 5, so that leaves 5. And anyone knows. So Anastasia on 145.
45.
So Paula needs 5. Anastasia leaves herself for a 2 dart outshot of 100. But Paula Jackson has the one for double 2. That's a wild dart. Anastasia has 100. to win the women's championship of the Northern Ireland Darts Open. Good set. 60 sets it up, but will she get back to have a shot at the match? And she will, because Paula has busted on 2-2s, so Anastasia, the Brahmoslova, has 3 darts at tops. Win the Northern Ireland Women's Open, which she does, and in emphatic style, Anastasia, the Brahmoslova is the Northern Ireland Open Women's Darts Champion. Congratulations to her. No luck to Paula Jacklin. She tried her best, but at the end of the day, it just was not good enough. As I see here, no real difference in the averages. Anastasia had an average of 68, whereas Paula is 67. First 9 dart averages 78, nip and tuck. But it's the doubles. Paula had shots at doubles, didn't hit them. Anastasia had shots at doubles, took them out. So congratulations to Anastasia Brahmoslova, Northern Ireland Open Women's Champion. Congratulations to Paula. What does it say there? 3 140s each. Paula Jacklin had more scores of over 100, but it's all down to doubles at the end of the day. And although Paula no doubt scored better, she just didn't hit the doubles didn't hit the doubles at all. She had loads of chances there. Like that last leg, she had several chances, just didn't hit them. So we now go on to the men's final. Dave Parletti against Kyle McKinstry. 2 players came through real battles in the semi-final. Kyle McKinstry against probably who was the favourite, Jamie Hughes. That was a brilliant game. But Dave Ferretti and Sean Carroll had a brilliant game as well. That was probably the highest standard of darts they had all day, was between Dave and Sean. Dave Ferretti just came through at the last, 6-4. The same score, Kyle McKinstry came through against Jamie Hughes. Should be a real interesting final, this. The relaxed kind of style of Dave Ferretti nothing seems to faze him against the kind of determined, focused style of Kyle McKinstry, who no doubt will have the crowd behind them. Kyle, of course, being the local fella called the Village Man. He's qualified for the Lakeside this year. Hope he does well. Also qualified for North by Chris Gillian. He also qualified for too. So this year, Northern Ireland has got 2 players in the Lakeside for the first time in a long time. In fact, I think it's probably the first time ever. 2 men from Northern Ireland came through to qualify for the Lakeside. So here's hoping they both do well. Here have Anthony Dundas just called both players up to the board.
First of all, please welcome Northern Ireland's own Kyle McKinstry.
You hear yourself the reception Kyle's got there. You see Kyle's partner Danielle just there in the background willing them on. This is best of 13, this final between Kyle and Dave. And here comes Dave. Dave he's impressed me today. Very, very solid thrower. He just nothing seems to faze him at all. He's got his nice, relaxed style of throwing darts. It should be a good game, this. Two boys just warming up here. It's been a long old day here. Like the men's competition started at 10 o'clock and it's 9 o'clock now, so there's 11 hours darts that these boys have probably been throwing. Women's competition only have to finish there. That started at 11 o'clock there this morning. So it's been a long day. A very enjoyable day. Some high quality darts thrown all day. Just see the determined focus style there of Ken McKinstry compared to the loose, relaxed style there of Dave Peretti. So Kyle throwing gate here for the darts just outside, so Dave has a clear view there of the ball. To hit the bullseye and seize initiative straight away and gain the control of darts in the first, third, fifth, seventh, ninth, 11th and possibly 13th. So Dave Peretti to start this Northern Ireland Open 2017 men's final. That's a good start there from Dave. Can Kyle start again here? Another one hit. He can! That is a great start. Brilliant start there from Kyle McKinstry. Hoping to be the first player from Northern Ireland to win this title since Colin McGarry 2015. Good start. Now, very loose throw there. Great 84 there from Kent. Dear Freddie with this relaxed style of his, just staying there in the 20s. That's okay, but probably just not enough. Ken McKinstry really seizing the initiative in this leg already. 6 darts thrown. On a bounce out, unfortunate bounce out there for Kyle. Well, it leaves him 160. So Dave Peretti here needs at least a ton to stay in this leg. And there's got the 80 already. Not one but great for him. 130 leaves him 170 check. That's a good dart, but still the advantage here with Kyle. That's unfortunate, just hitting wrong side of the wire there. Oh, that's unfortunate, Kyle McKinstry. Only a 50 there, leaves 110, plus Dave Peretti comes in here with the maximum checkout. That's a good dart there. Oh, unlucky. There's 80 score, leaves 90, so 12-19. No. 100 there. Just kind of banking. Kyle McKinstry doesn't hit this, because we all know he's well capable of hitting it. So 90. 2 18s. Kyle McKinstry, you have a great check out there of 110. The break, he done the same against Jamie Hughes, and it turned out that he although he won 6-3, but he finishes on 43. So Kyle just starts there with disappointing 43 as Dave Peretti starts off 100. Good solid start there from Dave. It's Kyle in them treble fives again. 54. Kyle's in danger of letting this slip. Kyle's in there, he's got the advantage by winning the first leg and breaking the throw. But unless he hits a big score here, he's in big danger of losing the throw in this one. So now we're back to noon. There's a determined look there of Kyle McKinstry. Oh, Kyle, you're bad lip there. Only a 36. Come on, Kyle. And another ton there from Dave Peretti. Come on, Kyle, fill it up. That's good. Kyle needed more there. I think he's still behind. Savant definitely here with Dave Peretti. Another table here on down. Good darts. Leaves him 104 there. Kay way back in 268. 98 there leaves him 170. But there, Fleddy Way, he's been thrown today. He's well capable of taking this out. There he goes. 12 leaves him double 16. That's unfortunate. Very, very close there. So Kyle needs a maximum check out here to take a 2-0 advantage in this final. He's not going to get it now, so he's just really looking to set this up and hope that Dave Fleddy misses.
134. David requires 16.
Dave Fleddy level things up here. 1 each. Sorry about the language here. We have a couple of children here invading my personal space here. Hard to believe that this woman here giving me abuse as a Northern Ireland women's captain, but still.
Love you, really.
I know you do, Jen.
97.
Good start there from Dave. It's Kay McKinstry. Good solid 60 there.
Kay needs to lift this game here, ladies and gentlemen. He's struggling at the minute there. He needs to get in these red bits in the treble 20 here. Yes, he's in the first, second one there. Good start. Good game there, yep.
That's a good effort there from Kay McKinstry. Really drives him back in this. He's got a good lead now. But Dave
Paulus back in it there.
Dave Freddy's not going to let this go too easily. Another bounce, that's probably the 20th bounce out.
Kay needs a 60 plus here. The lead actually himself to finish here. First one needs to win the. Yes. And Kay needs now 16. Good darts, Kay. Yep. Very good darts, yep.
That leaves him 136. Dave Freddy way back in 264.
Dave he needs a wee treble here to leave a 164. Yes, a 164 there, Kay.
Kay's well capable of hitting it, taking out this 136. For another break of throw.
No, it's not over now.
He's not going to get it now, but he's looking to set this up nicely. Leaves 110, so a treble here leaves 50. 20 leaves 90. So Dave Fleddy coming in here with 164.
Yes, yeah, he needs to take us 164 out here.
He's not going to get it now, so he as well is looking to set this up. That's a good dart there, leaves 84. Another one leaves 2.
Good darts there, 140 there, good 140 there. Put a wee Kyle on a wee bit of pressure here.
That leaves Dave on 24, but Kyle now 2 15s for another break of throw. Oh,
unlucky Kyle there.
No luck, Kyle. Busted there.
Dave needs 24 here, 24.
Very surprised he went for treble 20 there in that 90. But Dave Fleddy.
Yes, game shot. 24 took out there, first dart. Good dart, good dart.
Yep, good dart there from
Dave
Fleddy.
2-1 up.
Good dart there from Dave as Kyle starts this now.
Good darts, Kyle there. We treble lost the last dart there, helped it.
Yep, needed that treble there, but Dave Fleddy straight in the treble again. Dave Fleddy has been constant in these trebles all day.
One good 140 there, yep. That ball's been thrown well all day there. He was on my board earlier on there. He was thrown well.
But Kyle now, can he fill this up for a second 180? No.
Good answer. Good answer. Good reply there, Kyle.
Very good reply there. But Dave Fleddy straight in again.
Good darts. Good darts. Good darts.
Brilliant.
Good reply there, Dave Fleddy. Good reply.
Dave Fleddy's he's been playing well all day.
Yeah, he has indeed. Necessarily on there. He was on my board all day there, and he was throwing well. Never missed the red, but so that's why he's in the final. So
yeah, and then again, so 127, 67, so down to 17s.
Good darts, yeah, good darts there. 137.
Kay way back and 180. No out shot here, so just looking to put a wee bit of pressure on Dave here.
He needs no trouble here, so he does. Oh, lucky Kay.
But he's 120 if he gets back. But Dave Fleddy's thrown. He's going to take this out.
What did he go for there? No.
So
Kale's on the 120 here.
So 20 treble, 20 tops. There's a treble and a big 20 now.
Big 20. Double top.
To pull this back to 2 each.
All lucky.
Just a wee bit too much sharing that for. So Dave
it's on the board here now for Dave here for 2 tens.
Take a 3-1 lead. Big dart coming up here.
15. Sean Kale here now. Kale to pick that 48 here. He's got his chance here to get the 48. So he's got a chance here to take this 48.
3 darts at it all the time in the world. Just a good sider.
Very good.
Good dart.
Good dart.
In the final of the Northern Ireland Open at 2 each. And we're back at through.
That's 2 each. Sorry, 2 each.
Dear Plenty have looked a cert to break that through there, but doubles. You seem to be having troubles all. Anytime I see him, he's been having trouble with his doubles, but
yeah, that's a
big
bad
score.
start.
Big score and always
That's
seems
a bad
to pull
start
through.
there. 59 there. Kale stayed in it to the red, but yes, good 140 there. Kale
Straight away to Dave Harletti. That's a nice ton 40 there from Ken McKinstry.
Dave needs to reply to this here into this red, but
hoping to keep the Northern Ireland title here in Northern Ireland.
60's alright, but Kale's
60's alright if he's running against me, but not alright if he's running against Ken McKinstry.
He's down to the bottom here. Good last start there, Kale.
96, Kale McKinstry.
He's got that wee lead there.
That was a good way to back up at 140.
As he says there, he's hoping to get the Northern Ireland title here this year. That's a good 100 there.
That's good darts from Dave Perletti. But Ken McKinstry definitely held the advantage in this leg. Down the 19s. Oh, that's a slack dart there in the 7s. Only 46 there. I don't think.
I see what he's thinking there. They're going down in the 19s there for the 95, leave 170, but didn't work out.
No. Can Dave take advantage here? He can.
No, good 100.
Good solid ton there from Dave Perletti.
Kale's got 6 starts here, so a 2-1-9 here.
There's 20 of them. He needs a travel here. And he's got it.
Good last start there, Kale.
97 leaves 122.
Yep.
Dave Perletti now.
He still has a shot at it here, so he does.
Oh, he has a shot.
Yep.
Dave Perletti. Thinks he's going to mess us up a wee bit.
Good last start there, 80.
Yep. Leaves 90.
Kale needs a 1-2-2 here. Needs to get this at 18 ins here.
Yep. So 18's the dart. Treble 18.
Yep.
Good dart.
Yep.
18 for the ball.
No. Good dart, 1-2-2, good shot there, Kale. Good dart there, good dart under pressure there, so it was.
Superb finish there from Ken McKenzie. That's his second ton plus finish of this final. And that's going to show you the standard of this final. Because
yes, that Kale's a 3-2 lead there.
Gives Kale a 3-2 lead.
Yep.
That was a good break it through.
Straight back into there.
Come on, Kale, fill it up.
Good darts, Kale there, 100 there. The man's been throwing well all day there, so he has.
Kale's been throwing.
Yep.
Just the determined focus in Kyle there. He wants to win this title bad. Then again, so is Dave Perletti. He gets another.
No, Hunter's good reply there, but Kyle on the 180 is a good start there, so it is.
Oh, very good start for Kyle.
They missed a wee red bit there, so it is. No, he's coming. Them boys in the background there shouting at us here, but we're in for a good final here, these two boys here.
Oh, they're missing a good final too, but he's tagging us.
We're watching this TV behind us here, but they're watching a good final.
That's a good start, good dart there from Dave. The second ton of the match. Only 50 here from Kyle. I thought Kyle do better than that now. But
the man comes in with a good score. He's back in it here, so he is.
This fight he's never.
He's back in it, yep. 140 there.
140 lead from a finish in a 161.
Kyle needs to put a wee pressure shot on them here.
He needs to get in the treble 20 brave and quick here. Get the pressure on.
It's only 60 squared there. Dave's on a 161 here. It's on the board, so.
So knowing the way Dave's been told he get this treble 20. No, he didn't. No. So just looking to set this up nicely here. Down below, 77 scored.
Good last start there, yeah. Good square, leaves himself a double there, yep.
Superb last start there. Leaves him 36. Kyle McKenzie sitting back on 148. After breaking the throw that last game.
He's led the last start there, 100 there. Dave's on 36 here.
But after breaking the throw last game, Kyle really had to win this to press home the advantage, but all depends if Dave has to hit this.
On the wire there. So Kyle's on 148 here. He's got his chance here.
Kyle's a 40, so 48. Kyle's a 48 here.
Or 48, sorry.
So 8 or 16.
Yep. Kyle's on 48.
He hits it. Back up the tops. 2 10s. And he takes a big advantage here. He takes a 4 lead and a big advantage in this final.
Yes, that's 4-2. Isn't it? Yeah, 4-2 there, yep.
4-2. Consolidate the throw. He broke the last leg. He won this leg.
Kyle's finishing there is very good there. He missed the double there, so.
Kyle's finishing well. Like, as I said before, there is one weakness in Dave's game. It is the doubles. Scoring, no problem. Just when the pressure zone comes to doubles, he doesn't seems to crack him.
Kyle there's the form on the other, the leg side and also.
Oh, he's been doing well, yeah.
Yep.
Can't wait to see him in the leg side. But will he go there as a Northern Ireland Open champion?
That's right, yep. But even if he doesn't the Northern Ireland champion there, he's still going a good reputation there, so.
Oh, he's well respected.
As I say, from all Northern Ireland, wish him all the best.
Oh, certainly. And also Chris Gillian, he qualified for it as well.
You're there 100 there.
But David backs up the 140 scored in his first 3 darts for a ton as Kyle straight back in the treble 20s. Really needs another one here.
He doesn't yet. Good steady 100
good
there.
Steady home. I think he really needed another one there.
There's only 40 odd difference there, so. He's back into the again there, that we read, but the 100 there. Kyle needs a ton plus here to get him back into it. He needs a couple of eyes. He needs a couple of travels there, so he did.
Just drop underneath that one. That's a good dart. Just keeps
Dave's run 161 there. He has 6 darts there. Take that 161 out.
Yeah, but he knows that if he doesn't do well in this one, Kevin McKenzie will come back at him.
He's only 55 squared there.
That's a slack dart. Leaves 106. Kyle gets a ton 40 plus here, but he's.
Yeah, Kyle gets a wee pressure shot here with a couple of wee travels. He bought it.
And if he gets another one here.
Yes. A good pressure shot there from Kyle. 140, leaving 65.
65, a 2 dart shot.
Yeah, your man.
Dave Fleddy's in for 106, 86, so treble 18.
No.
He gets a treble 4.
No. Wrong treble there, so Kyle's on 65 here to make it 5-2.
Only 40 on 66, so Kevin McKenzie here.
That's a 10 there. Yeah,
so
10,
16 or 20.
No, he's went for 15 there, so.
Oh, was that?
Yeah, he's got it there.
He's done.
That's 5-2. I got 65 right there.
Kevin McKenzie leads this final 5-2.
A good last start there.
That was a superb last start.
Perfect.
And another break of 2 for Kevin McKenzie. So now, with the darts thrown.
Dave needs to lift it here a bit if he wants to get back into this game here.
Yeah, but the crowd's on Kyle's side, so.
On the form there, Kyle's going well here today, and he looks him on hard to beat. Like
he's doing well, and plus he's got the crowd behind him here.
Yeah.
All want him to do. All want to win this.
He's had a good year there, so.
Again, a solid start there from Dave Harletti.
Huh?
Good solid start there.
Yeah. But he's still under pressure because
he's
5-2 down there.
5-2 down, and the plus he got broke. That's unfortunate there from Kyle.
Yep.
It's very
he's
unlucky.
Still there.
Like hitting the net and hitting 2 treble 5s, he's very close to getting the whole lot there.
60, you see, only started 60 there. He's only 10 behind there, so Kyle's 60 plus there. He's got a good lead there, you know.
Needs a treble here, but to get that lead up.
He didn't get treble there, and then them 2 darts in the 19 there.
Only a 58 there for Kyle, leaves in 293, so Dave comes in.
If Dave hits a 140 or whenever he's back in there here again, there's 100 there. Depends what Kyle comes in here with there.
Still not an awful lot in this leg. That's a good dart there.
A good first dart with Kyle, a good second one there.
If Kyle gets a 180 here.
That's
okay, Kyle. That's okay. It's not in the finish yet, but
it gives him a good lead there.
Gives him a good lead.
He's 80.
Dave Harletti makes 6 darts in 2-4-1. Big ask, but he's well capable of doing it.
Yeah, no, good 140 to put him under a bit of pressure.
Pressure now. So Kyle can't finish this, but he can set it up. Oh,
He needs a good score here to put him under pressure. I don't think it's enough there. We're sitting on 101. Well, it depends on his first start here. But
19.
He's 17 for taps. He's looking 40.
He didn't really. I think he was going for it, but that's good counting there from Dave Perletti.
Yeah.
Fucking Kyle McKessie had another big finish to win the tournament.
Yes, Kyle's no ball taking a 138 here. As soon as he can do it.
He can do it. He's capable of doing it, but can he do it to win the tournament?
He needs a treble here now.
Treble for the ball.
40's left, 90's looking, depends what way he goes here. Yeah, 58.
Leaves 72. So Dave Perletti to get a break back. And only be 5-3 behind.
I think a score called wrong or something there. Said about 61 or something there. Somebody said there, the referee called there. But he still needs 40 here to get back in this here to make it 5-3. Dave needs this double here.
He's got it.
Well,
fair play.
Yeah, let's bring the 5-3 there.
That was real pressure, Dart. So a breaker through there from Dave against Kyle. And he's back in this.
Yeah, Kyle still has a 2-leg advantage there.
Still has a 2-leg advantage, and plus he could be thrown next for the tournament.
He still has, even if this goes against me, he still has darts.
He still has darts, is correct, but that was sort of a lot of nerve for Dave Perletti. A good dart under pressure. That
depends what Kyle hits here. You know, Kyle could put him under pressure here, so he could. Depends if he hits the treble or not. Good last dart there. You know, good last dart.
Good solid dart there from Kyle. Dave Perletti back in the trebles. Been constantly hitting the trebles, but the doubles in this game has been letting him down.
Yes, he's never. That fellow Dave's never far away there.
No.
You know, he's. I said earlier on there, he was my board earlier on there. He's been throwing well, so he has. And then I watched Kyle earlier on, and Kyle's been throwing well all day too.
That's a good last start there from Kyle McKessie.
Yeah, good 1-2-5 there.
Especially after per second dart, but Dave Perletti. Can he fill this up?
Yeah, a good 140 there, but
good 140, but
a 180 would have been better, you know. To get back in that.
Kyle gets a good score here. You'd say he'd be favourite for it. And only a 58.
58, you see, and then your man, he comes in here, Dave, 60 plus there, leave him on it, you know.
I think at this stage now, Kyle will be more interested in the next leg, which he has a darts to win.
Yes, agree with you.
Really just setting himself up and warming himself up for that.
But he knows he has darts for the next spots.
He has darts the next leg to win it. So really warming up, getting the head right for that leg. But in saying that, Dave Perletti still has to finish 101.
No, but he still left 6 darts here, you know.
That's a very poor dart there from Kyle, leaving him 165.
And then, Dave there, he's not. Well, he's left himself a double, yeah. Kyle can still put him under pressure if he gets a good score, you know what I mean.
He's going down below. So it hits the 19 to start. 7-19 here.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the 95 there to leave him 70. So
but only 57 there. So Dave Perletti 10 or 18 goes for 12 double 15. That's a good dart.
Maybe thinks he's an exhibition there, double 10, double 15.
Well, if it's on the board, you go for it. I know I would, but Kyle McKenzie now with darts.
Kyle starts over here to make us. He needs a good start here.
He's looking very, very determined here.
He's missing that wee red bit, so he is there. That 60's probably not good enough.
He's missing it, but like Dave Perletti, he's guaranteed for travel. And
there's Dave back into it again.
Right on cue.
There's another one, yep.
That's good. Unfortunate deflection there in the third dart, but 1-2-5 is okay. Considering
Kyle needs a good score, so he needs to get back into the game here.
He needs at least one travel.
28 there's
Kyle now, no point shaking your head. You have to do better than that. So Dave Perletti straight in again. That's unlucky. Down below for 19.
Depends what your man hits here. Yeah, he got a good lead here. What, he had 57 there, is it?
Dave had a 58 there.
58 there.
So,
Kyle needs a good score here. They're going to break it back into it. Good last one there,
That's a good
97
score.
there.
That's good,
Helps a wee bit.
So 3-1-6 for Kyle. 3-1-8 for Dave Flaherty, but
There's nothing in
Dave,
there. 3-1-6, 3-1-8, so.
yeah, but Dave Flaherty's got the advantage in this leg because he's kind of stole the dart.
Yeah.
Kind of stole the darts off Kyle in this one.
Still open there, this leg here, you know, there's nothing really in it. Kyle needs to get a good score here. Second dart into the travel. Yeah,
And the
good last.
third dart in the travel, 135 there for Kyle.
Yeah, good 135 there
Taking
for
in the
Kyle.
181, so only 30 points ahead of Dave Flaherty. He again is straight in the travel. So 100 leaves himself 118.
Yeah, that ball was thrown steady all there. Kyle's straight in that.
That's good darts, so that leaves him 61.
Yeah, good there.
135 leaves him 46. So 118 there for
That
Dave
puts Dave
Flaherty.
under pressure, 118 there.
That
He has
puts
to
him under
take
big
us out.
pressure, but he's got the travel, so 18
Good first
for
start.
tops to level it up here.
Oh,
That is unlucky.
well, look at there. Kyle's looking at 46 here to make it 6-4.
That was 46 here. Make it 6-4.
Yeah, 6 is hit there. Yeah, 46.
And the
Kyle is a
Northern Ireland Open champion is the best man himself.
Kyle McKinstry is the Northern Ireland Open champion.
And that was a very, very good final. Brilliant standard darts there from both players.
It's the first time I've been commentated here, and I've said this fall beside me. We wish Kyle all the best on the next side.
Oh, without a doubt, we'll all be supporting him. But he's now going to the next side as the Northern Ireland Open champion. Well deserved.
Anybody watching this here and live here, put your hands together for Kyle McKinstry. Our three gentlemen.
2017 Northern Ireland Open champion, Kyle McKinstry!
Yes.
Congratulations to Kyle. Hopefully get the averages up here and see what the story of the game was.
This is my first time commentating with Damon here. I'm an early dart thrower. I enjoyed myself here commentating with Damon here and see Kyle win it. Damon's looking the averages up here to see what the average is. We'll get it up here short and let everybody know what it is.
The only main score that really matters is Kyle McKinstry won the final 6-4. Superb final was too. Evans slip and tuck all the way like it's just.
Damien, Dave didn't let himself down. Only 6-4 there.
Dave played well all day. He's very, very impressed with Dave. I didn't even know about him till before today, and when I seen him, he's going to win an awful lot in this day.
As I said earlier on, he was on my board, on my mark one of the boards. He was throwing well. He was in the tables. He didn't see him in the final there, but was there a couple of doubles he missed and a couple of tables, and then Kyle took him there, hit the score at the right time. But I say, Kyle is the best at the minute in Northern Ireland. I don't care what anybody says. He's the man to beat.
He's the man to beat in this country anyway. But on the presentations now, I think we're going to start off with the youth presentations.
First of all, we present runner-up, Travis.
Is that what one's out there?
This is a youth presentations. Runner-up Travis Burr. Hard to believe this wee fella's only 12.
Oh, the youth.
Youth presentations. Runner-up.
Yes, I seen that wee fella throwing on there. There's 3 or 4 thrown together. Them wee lads, there's no fear in them.
Travis Burr, he's only 12-year-old. The son of Paul Brown, of course. He's got a big future in this game.
Yes, in my opinion, I've been throwing darts just fucking 30 years, sorry the language. There's no young lads coming through. And I know what all them young deserve. They need to applaud it.
Travis Burr has a big future.
Them's the future of darts 10 or 20 years down the road.
And now we'll come to the youth champion.
2017 Northern Ireland Open youth champion. Please welcome back to the stage.
It's nice. As I was talking to Damien on there a lot of months ago, it's nice to do a wee bit of comedy. I've never done it before. Enjoyed it. Damien, thanks very much.
Not a problem, Gordon.
But we're still commentating here.
We're just commentating here.
And
here comes Keane Barry. Without one of the best junior dart players in the world, runner-up
That's
in the
the wee
World
boy from the
Masters.
south of Ireland, is it?
That's the wee boy from East Keembarry.
Yeah, yeah.
Runner-up in the World Masters. Got in the semi-final of the World Youth Championships, beat by Justin Van Turgau. Of course, Justin is playing and the teammate of Keembarry down in Meath, Killian Heffernan. So best luck to Killian in the final. But at the minute,
As I said, that's the future of darts.
that's the future of our darts there. But second year in a row, Keembarry is your Northern Ireland Open Youth Champion.
Youth champion. Well done to the wee fella there. Well done, yeah.
This is Keane's last year as a junior here. I think he turned.
Is that his
18.
first year here, Damon, is it?
No, he won it last year as well.
Oh, did he? Right.
Very impressive last year. Even more impressive this year. But saying
But
that,
then he'll step up. Well, he stepped up to 18 or over, will he?
He will step up. He will be a world champion someday, without a doubt.
Well, what age is he now?
He's 17.
Right, so next year he's 18. He has to go into the adults, does he?
Oh, he'll hold his own in the adults. He will hold his own.
But then he can't go in the 18. Is the 18 is the year for the adults? Yeah.
And here we have the beaten semi-finals of the ladies. First up, Kirsty Hutchison from England. Very, very distinctive style Kirsty has. She played well now, but it's just unfortunate she come up against
Anastasia?
she come against Paula Jackman in the final. Paula threw out of her skin. She threw very well.
Oh, geez, she's there. Then who won the final there? That was honest. Who won the Anastasia, was it?
Yep. Anastasia won the final there.
A good setup here. I've never missed a Northern Ireland Open since I started. Never gave one down. And we haven't missed one yet, Damien. And I really enjoyed it. I'll never miss one. I don't care where it is. It's a good setup and well played and well done to you commentating the TV and stuff.
I must say I really enjoyed it this year. It's been a long day, but it was an enjoyable day. It's good seeing high quality darts at a good standard.
Well, I hope everybody else enjoyed it. I hope nobody told us I think everybody has a good day and a good job with live streaming.
Thanks very much. And here comes our ladies champion, Anastasia.
Well done.
I think this is the first time winning this title.
Yep. Anastasia's hard to beat. She was in the PDC, wasn't she, a couple of years ago?
She was, yes. She held her own, but
and then she came back to the BDO.
I don't think she's won the World Championship since she came back, but she has a good chance at it this year. She's actually won it 3 times. This is her first time actually winning the Northern Ireland.
I think she's happy with BDO,
Well, if she keeps on winning, you're going to have it.
I don't think she'll go back to the PDC.
Oh no, I think she's happy here. I think she's fine.
Yeah.
I think she's winning competitions.
She's getting the ranking points. There's a category B now. This competition. So you know what I mean. It's points. You know myself, Damon there. All them people there. It's the points. You know, for the world ranking thing.
Yeah. Anastasia through well now.
We're just waiting here, mate. We're just waiting on the men's presentation here, the final here. With Karen McKenzie and Dave Pollitt.
We'll just hold on here. The pup throws the raffle.
Don't worry here. If anybody has a raffle ticket, it's going to get called out there.
And it's not.
I think me and Dave are sitting here commentating. It's not us.
It's definitely not me. Got the right colour. That helps.
I don't know what the prize is. Maybe a holiday. Come back here next year in Uri. B&B in Canal Court. Damien, no.
I live in Uri, so I'll not be winning that.
Well, Damien's not staying. We're staying here, so maybe we can win the prize here.
116 to 120.
And again, it's not me.
We're doing a wee raffle here. We're trying to call tickets right here. There's probably people there at home here and have got their names on the tickets, so we're calling here.
No, I think we're going to continue on here with the presentations.
When this presentation over here with Damien here, I think we'll go offline now at this day, or Damien, do we?
Well, who's I want to go home? I'm ready.
Damien wants to go home. He said he was sitting here all day talking to the TV.
I'm sitting on here talking to God knows who's listening to me. Could be nobody. I don't care. I enjoyed myself.
Damien, I said a lot of months ago, thanks very much for having me here. talking to yourself and commentating on the birds. First time I've ever done it.
Oh, Jordy,
and enjoyed it, Damien.
Jordy, it's been a pleasure. And here we go to the presentation now for a runner-up of the men's, I think. And Jim Donkey's just walking past, saying hello to everybody.
She'll be walking back there all day. Right, I said Damien says there's the presentation of the final of Northern Ireland Open.
Congratulations here to Dave Parletti. 3-well all day. That's the first time I've actually seen him play.
Who is the beaten semi-final team, is it?
No, beaten finalist.
Oh, beaten finalist. I couldn't see it there on the TV screen.
Very, very impressed here from Dave Parletti from what I've seen of him. No doubt he will win major tournaments in the future.
Yeah.
Just came against...
He's an English lad, isn't he?
English fella, yeah.
Yeah.
Just from Lincolnshire, I think he's from.
The fella done well today. He's got the final. And good man's with him out, Damien, Kyle, pressure right through on Kyle right away. Like.
Kyle McKelty deserved to win that today. From what I've seen, on the pressure, he had a determined focus to really win this today, to do well. He's done very well, and fair play to him.
Yes, but even the name of the Damien there, when you beat up Kyle there, they didn't put you off right away. Well, and a real gentleman.
And here he goes, small in stature, big in dirt and talent. As Gordon said, a real gentleman off the board. But whenever he plays darts, he has the determination and the will to win, which is proved to be unbeatable.
And he's a gentleman. He'll win the darts, just shake hands and walk away. There's no roaring shouting then, I guess.
No roaring shouting, no histrionics with him, just goes, wins.
He'll do the job, Damien. He'll do the job and walk away. Win, lose or draw, he'll still walk away and shake hands with people.
Well, folks, after near 11 hours of darts, 11 hours of commentary.
And a new commentator.
I've had two commentators. Thanks again to Jamie for earlier on. For joining me for the men's final.
I know who's watching this YouTube here, but a real privilege there to work with Damien. Thanks very much, Damien, for letting me do this here.
And here comes David Rainey, the secretary of the NIDO, for a few words. Go, Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, each and every one of these. Can't thank you enough. There's no one in Ireland without all the entries. You turn up, play the darts. But I have to say a few thank yous. I want to thank you, the ladies, for hosting us here this year, put the money up to enable us to raise it to the Caribbean tournament this year. Ladies, thank you very much. To the officials, they turn out on a Friday night, on a Saturday, Sunday, to run the triples, singles, and the pairs on the Sunday. Again, thank you very much. But firstly, I want to thank the guy on my left here, Ian McAllister. Nobody realizes how much the work that he does. He spends nights, hours on ends, and other games. And the computer, if you draws, you get stated on social media, you have to do a redraw. I must say, it wasn't our fault, but it was done to this guy here. I humbly bow down. So our winners today, Young King, 2 years running, from the youth, superb son, absolutely superb. That's that. To Anastasia, winning the trophy again for the women, superb. You know the form. To the men, have another local winner, and Kyle McKinstry. That's that. Superb. And one was time, all the very best. And the lead side, as you know, is qualified for the World Championships. On behalf of everyone here at the NIDO, there's the one on the west and the east side. So I have to say, I want to thank this guy here, Mark McAvoy. What a superb job he has done in taking our organisation forward to live streaming all day long. This guy's been here for a few nights. And the guys commentating, superb. To the officials, Mr. Popalicious, the referee in all our finals. We agreed this actually as a Celtic challenge. Yeah, I mean, hello to his word. We don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your night. It is Halloween. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow. But Frankenstein is here tonight. I will see you all tomorrow for the prayers. And kind of case yourself, we're going to wrap the house. Good luck. Good night. God bless. See you all tomorrow.
Thank you very much, David. So just to round up then, the winner of the youth competition was Keen Barry, the winner of the ladies on the stage.
Two